Dang it. Man, I tried to feed Mama Cat early so the Tux wouldn't be here. That didn't work. Oh, man. Cat is something else, man. There we go. My tuxedo's not eating at the time. What are you doing? What? Man, what are you doing up here? I need to move my chair. You're gonna try to jump onto my shoulder? What are you doing? Come on. Come on. Mama Cat's looking up at the camera like, what? Why did you do this? I don't want to eat with this person. Sure, okay. I got up at 11:30. It's like more for me. Okay, 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 okay. Sure. Fuck. Dude. Fuck. Already? You just got up, cat. Fuck, dude. Chill out. Christ, dude. I refer her to stop jumping on top of the door. I don't need a couple of times, but now it's. What's she gonna do when she's up there? Like try to figure out a way to jump outside. I need to go pick up medication for Simon today too. So that's another reason why I started this stream early. I'm just trying to get out of here faster. So I can go pick up some medicine for please. He's got him. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Simon licking all his hair off. I gotta drive for an hour. Go pick it up. Otherwise, I'll have to wait for days to get it. fell. She fell when I went to go get her off the door. She kind of fell and grabbed herself. I hope she's in her arms. Dude. I didn't mean to fall. Oh. Oh, tuxedo, I guess. I don't know what tuxedo's problem is. Wish she would stay away from me, dude. I'm really scared of, like, I don't know. After researching mites last night, all the different kinds of mites, probably shouldn't be touching those cats. And, like, just me touching, like, I don't know if they can attach to the doorknob or what, because I haven't washed my hand yet when I open the back door. Like, are they all on my door right now because I don't wash it? She was right there too. She was right at the opening of the hole. I was trying to get Tux to leave and she hissed at me. But I've read that that's a good sign that she's willing to get closer to me. Like, she used to wait at the end of the sidewalk. Now she's right there. Like, when I was putting my hand in there, I was probably a foot and a half from her. I think it'll smell like bleach out there, won't it? Oh, Simon. More food. Weird that Tux ran off the way he did. He's about to go and put another one out. See how her tail is? See, it's definitely been lopped off on the end. All weird looking with the hair, and it's super short. What is that? Pushed on Bell. Where did you get that? Dude, this fucking cat is starting to really piss me off, dude. I tried to scare it off, and it just comes right the fuck back. Really is fucking starting to piss. Should I scare it off, dude? I don't know why Momma doesn't beat its ass at this point. Oh, so should I trap it? Give it to the humane shelter? God damn it, it's drinking all the fluid off it. Every fucking plate, this goddamn thing drinks all the fluid off of it. There's water right next to the fucking thing. Never drinks the water. I even hissed at it and it was like, get out of here. Shit, motherfucker still came back. It's probably diseased too, so every plate it eats off of is transmitting whatever the fuck it's got to anything else that eats after it. And it never finishes it. I'm pretty sure it's the fucking neighbors across the street's cat, probably, and I'm feeding it for them. Because somebody put a collar on it. Somebody's trying to fucking have some sort of ownership over it. I can't stand this fucking cat, dude. Because every time I go, it tries to rub up against me and shit. I can't have that. Any of that. I need it to stay the fuck away from me. I don't want anything that's on it jumping off on me, crawling onto me, any of that. I prefer these cats not to want to rub up against me out there. Sure as hell hungry, I know that much. Oh. Maybe it'll actually finish what it started today. I don't know. Mama's just letting him. There was liquid. I don't know why there was liquid in the entryway. I noticed that there was a liquid. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what the fuck. Where it came from. I didn't notice it there when I first got up and went out there. Maybe Mama sprayed the entryway or something. I didn't smell it though. Spraying with the water bottle? I mean, well, at one time, like, one side of me was like, fuck you, cat. The other side of me is like, are the people that are watching this thing not actually feeding it? Get it. Why does it come here every day? Do they not feed it till 8 o'clock or something, maybe? Because these cats go somewhere after here. All day long, they're somewhere else. Is there a big-ass dry bowl of food sitting out somewhere where they're all just gathering around talking about how, hey man, fucking Tux and Mom is like, hey, psst, don't be telling anybody about the secret spot, yo. Everybody else is like, hey man, what you got there on your breath? That smells like beef fancy feast. Where'd you get that from, Mama? Tux? Got some explaining to do. Because they're going somewhere. They're going somewhere for sure after here, and they're there all day, dude. They might come through once in a while, but most of the day is spent in there, wherever they're at. 25, 8:29. Goods. Heart meds. GoPro. Dude, there's no light under the house. It's dark. Do you realize how much work it would be to put a GoPro? You know GoPro batteries die every like 6 hours. I'd have to go up underneath there and fucking replace the... How would I even do that? You don't even know what the hole looks like under there. I'll take a picture of the hole right now and you'll see it'd be a major pain in the ass for me to put a camera there without blocking the hole. And then they'd be like, what the fuck is this thing? I'm not going up in there now. I can't do that. That's not ever happening. Might as well stop bringing it up. It's because if I'm not going to put a camera outside, which would also be a ton of fucking more work, I'm definitely not putting one under the house. Okay? Okay. That's going to be a pipe dream you're going to have forever. I forgot to take the phone with me. Ooh, man. Fuck. Sorry, I forgot to take phone. I'll have to do it some other time. I don't feel like going out there again for the 10th time today. Okay, it's right here. I haven't smoked. All done is cat shit. Mama's not even under the house right now. She's down the alley somewhere. I think I saw her. It looked like her, like about walking 2 football fields down the alley. Walking very calmly. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't her. Oh, it must have been that other gray cat, the really furry one. I hate that she has to eat all them fucking tuxedo leftovers. I really hope I'm not getting her sick by letting her eat after tux. But she's gonna do it anyway, probably. I mean, not necessarily. I don't know. I don't know if she's actually eating after tux anywhere else. But I always feel kind of worried seeing her eat a bunch of leftovers from another cat. Probably eating worse stuff off the ground, though. Please don't do that. If she goes under the house again for for more food. I don't know how she can eat so much. I mean, she's had about I guess she hasn't had 2 cans yet. Tuck's out there eating. Oh, she's going. She's going back. All right, be back. Mark. I took a picture of it. See, that's the hole. A dead succulent. A dying succulent. That's the hole. Alright? You want me to put a camera in there? There's Mama. You can barely see her right there through the hole. What arm doing, dude? Did you see it? Yeah, it's a bunch of screen. Like it's mostly still screened up. It's just a little bitty. It's just enough for like animals to get in, pretty much. If I were to try to, I just don't see being able to do it well. Well, dude, the underneath the house is massive. You know, it's not just my area. Um, so like there's a lot of space underneath there that they can go. The camera wouldn't cover the whole crawl space, even if it was on like a fisheye lens. And then the light underneath there would have to be so bright to even see anything that they'd probably be freaked out and wouldn't want to go under there anymore. Try bowling that food. Oh, come here. My baby boy. I don't have another baby. Seriously. Fine, go, fine. You hate me. I get it. So as you saw, Mama's sitting right there next to the opening, and she could walk out and just eat if she wants to, but she's just sitting there. It's really interesting how close she's getting to me now, though, because that's just started happening. Her being willing to get a little closer, and oh, you went out already, huh? That's too bad, buddy. You're in here now. Beyond Thunderdome. Oh man, I don't feel like driving all the way out to the vet. And I gotta get some laundry detergent. I gotta do all the laundry because fleas and carpet beetles. I don't know, man. I really feel like doing laundry today, though. I should wait till next week when it's supposed to be super hot. I like doing chores when it's extra hot. I mean, honestly, it's kind of best for me to do them when it's hot because I can be in a cool environment like the laundromat, and I can keep the house cooler because I won't have the PC running. It's like I always do yard work when it's the hottest day of the week. Happens. Dude, these two are going fucking crazy right now. She's got her tail's this big around. Seeing this? See it. Yeah, you can see it there. It's all worked up. Simon ain't playing today, that's why. Mama's getting her fluids in now. I put a teaspoon of water down with each one of these, so Mama got all that fluid. Next week is supposed to get in the 90s. Next Thursday. See, Tuxedo's somewhere right now eating, you know? That's what I think. Like, that cat wouldn't just disappear like this if it didn't have somewhere to go. You know what I mean? There's no way it would just disappear when I'm putting out, like, plate after plate. Mama doesn't have anywhere right now, it seems. Plus, she knows that this is probably a much higher quality food than whatever else this other person's putting out, which is probably dry food, or it's like wet food that's cheaper than this, which I guess you can get about a little bit cheaper. Like Purina might be cheaper. Or wait, what would be I like? There's definitely cheaper than Fancy Feast, right? Fancy Feast is only like 80 cents a can or something. But granted, that shit definitely adds up. It was $44 worth of food for 48. No, yeah, for 48 cans. With tax and everything. I don't know. I didn't really look. And there's white shit floating around in my damn puff coat. I think that was white. Yeah, that's some nasty. I need a puff coat. Okay, looks like Mama's full. I think once Mama's full, she goes to the left. Don't see her here. Back there. Still here. Go across the street. Back into the alley. She's on the sidewalk. So, wow. In roughly an hour, I'm able to feed 2 cats like clockwork. No, 4 cats. Don't let me forget these two. Well, she's not really eat much today. In the mornings, she doesn't eat much, it seems. Um, her bowl's never empty anymore in the morning. Oh, she's going to it now. Cool. She's eating. Thought about it. She likes jumping to her bowl from here. That camera should come back up. There's no way it's overheating. It's probably a Wi-Fi issue right now. Oh, well, 40 cans. I mean, whatever that it comes out to be. What is 4 times 7 is 28. So one of those lasts almost a week at 4 cans. I'm 1 day short. It lasts 6 days. One box lasts 6 days. 12 days. Well, 40. So that's $88 a month to feed feral cats. 88, 89. It's 88.44. Simon, you have to chill and seeing her eat Broham. Oh, I know it's had different schedules. I feel bad because he can't jump up there anymore. I mean, he can, but it really hurts his back and shit. It's partially my fault because it's not all my fault because I was too rough with him growing up. He acted like a dog, man. So I played with him like he was a dog and scolded him like he was a dog. And sometimes I fucking beat myself up for it, dude. That's why I wanted to give him his best senior years, and just hope that this is it, man. I can't imagine. Dude, he just really was trying to do everything I could for him in his senior years to make his life like heaven on earth, and this really threw a wrench into everything. But the kitten and the barrels, because I used to give him all my attention. Like he was it, only child, kind of. Now we're here. He's staring at her while she eats too. I know he wishes he could free eat like that again. I even wonder if I feel like I contributed to his hyperthyroidism and his heart condition and his CKD. I feel like I contributed to all. I know I did. I didn't know enough. I was fucking stupid. Feel stupid when it comes to this, man. Looking back on how little I knew then, though, but the whole aging thing, I didn't have cats that got old when I was a kid. They all got ran over. All our animals got ran over. None of our animals died from old age when I was a kid. I never experienced that. It was always like they got hit and they would have to get put out of their misery by my dad by getting shot in the head. Actually, one time he accidentally shot one of our cats because he thought it was another cat that was coming to beat our cat up all the time. And he was going to shoot that cat though, which is actually fucking crazy when I think about it. But he shot the wrong cat and shot our cat in the belly, and then had to put it out of its misery. Imagine that one when you're a kid. Holy shit! I never had to deal. One other one. A really, really close dog we had. It was a Brittany Spaniel. Her name was Brittany, and we got her out of the newspaper, and we were having a campfire with my mom in the driveway because it was her birthday, and we were all just hanging out, listening to music, and hanging out on the campfire. And we hear skirp, and we look around. We notice Brittany's not near us. I think I was like 14, 15, something. And we all knew right then it was her. And my dad went and checked it out, and he had to shoot her because he knew that there was no saving her. It was my mom's birthday celebration, dude. Fucking sucked. It was just us three there, but still, it was like so many of our animals and other animals I saw firsthand get hit in that street right in front of me. Caught two of them, but I never experienced old age, so it's like something really new to me. All these systems starting to break down. I'm as happy if I'm happy. Well, guess we're gonna go get this stuff taken care of. I don't leave this up or not. Guess I can leave it up and see if anything comes by and finishes the food in the next hour or something. I shouldn't be out yet. Alright, I'm gonna turn the camera off in here though. I guess I don't have to. Alright, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna just turn the audio, or no, I don't have to turn the mic off, because y'all will be able to hear the cats every now and then, I guess. Well, we don't hear Simon, because I gotta get out of here. Let's see. Oh, I never, the chat, what pops out. There's something I was forgetting. Alright. Yeah, it's a very stop and go, unenjoyable drive. Unfortunately, there's no coastline, there's no scenery, there's just buildings and lights. You've seen the drive before, though. Yeah, she'll definitely take care of it. Hold up, I should get right first. I'm not completely right first for this type of a fucking adventure. I gotta get mildly retarded before I change. You know they're coming out with some kind of bullshit test, or they already have some tests where they can test people for herb while they're driving, which is total bullshit, dude. Because there's not much of a such thing as a. I mean, there is if you're inexperienced. If you're a fucking idiot and inexperienced kid, sure, sure. But dude, I've been experienced for a very long time. Dude, I remember when I was like much younger than I am now, thinking, dude, I'm actually more nervous driving sober now. I was, I would like, I tried it. Like I was that used to smoking and driving that when I drove sober, I was freaked out. I'm not like that anymore. Now I'm used to both of them. I can do both easily. I just prefer the Stony because I'm more like calm with people, and I don't know. I'm chiller with the lights, and I don't feel the need to like. I'm not in such a hurry and shit. You know, I'm more understanding. I'll be like, yeah, you know, you go ahead, man. I'm cool. I'm not in a hurry, dude. I'm chilling. You know, but if I'm sober, I'll be more like, fuck you, get out of my way. Serious. I'm like a kind of more of an asshole if I'm sober. Uh, I'm not talking about drinking. Drinking is a totally another thing. Like, that's how long since you last smoked? Yeah, that's stupid. Unless you just really do some shit, you know what I mean? Like, say you T-boned somebody because you blew through a stop sign or you blew through a red light. Yeah, they need to test that person because that person doesn't know what the fuck they're doing while they're on it. I mean, there's a certain level of expertise, a certain level of IQ a person might even need to be able to pull it off. But we're not all built the same mentally or physically, so or emotionally. So, like some people, like since I have a high IQ or higher than average, I'm not bragging. I'm just stating a fact. Uh, my emotional though is lower than average, and that's fact too. I got issues going on with my emotions, mental issues. So the weed helps with the mental issue, and since I have a high IQ, I'm still able to operate correctly in society as far as driving a vehicle or operating heavy machinery or whatever it might. I would be able to. I know because I have. Like, I mean, I haven't operated a fucking crane or something, but I've been at work back in the day many times, stoned, operating equipment that could have gotten me hurt very badly and didn't. The one time I got hurt at work while I was stoned, dude, it's some bullshit. I was, bro, we were in some trailers. Like, they had us out in trailers. I was working for a subcontractor. We were out in a refinery, right? And I would get stoned in the refinery all the time. It's not really a big deal, dude. A lot of people do. Because it's like, it's pretty chill work. Yeah, you got to pay attention to shit. You're I don't know. It's but we were getting off, dude. We were about to leave for the day. We were like doing our paperwork and shit, bullshit. And somebody was acting like they were throwing a basketball into the trash bin with a balled up piece of paper. Right? And right, mind you, we're in these trailers, so it's got short ceilings. And I went to block it. I said, "Yo, no, wait!" And of course, he didn't make it. No, he probably did because I about sliced my fucking finger off. Right? All right. I sliced my finger off, and it started bleeding, fucking bad. Right? And at the refinery, if you get hurt, it's a mandatory drug test, dude. I looked at it and I'm like, oh, fucking somebody else saw the blood. And I was like, oh, fuck. And they're like, yeah, man, you gotta go get tested now, dude. So I wouldn't get tested. My shit ended up coming up hot. And I talked to my employer about it later. The Mexican dude, like, he was the supervisor for us. And he was like, man, why didn't you just tell me, dude? Come on, man. I guess they would have like skirted it and let me just go home and get it taken care of. But they thought I was all good, so that's what I was like. They had no idea, dude, that I was getting stoned at work because it was like I was a functional stoner, I guess. But dude, what it was you know how ceilings sometimes have these like rectangle white. Like, it looks like foam, but it's I don't know what it's made out of. It's really lightweight stuff. It'll be like this by this, and you can press up on it, and it's laying on metal. On the edge, there'll be that metal that it's laying on top of. Well, I pushed up on that white piece, and I said on the metal, and that's what cut the shit out of my finger. Crazy. Dude, I lost my job over that shit, and that was the beginning of a very fucking crazy time in my life, dude. I had to go move back in with my parents. And man, then ended up getting a fucking DUI for drinking and shit, but that was a whole nother story. I wasn't fucking drunk, dude. My numbers were below the limit, but because I think I had told them or they found it in my system, like downers, they were able to get me on it. The bouncer to the bar I was at was an off-duty police officer. And the guy I was with was a fucking rat informant that was taking law classes at the community college, trying to get in good with the cops. Probably even owed them for getting busted previously. Because they searched me once that night because I had a bunch of pills. And then they ended up pulling me over after we left there, the actual cops. First it was the bouncer searching me, but then I got set up, dude. All my pills and money were gone the next morning from my car, and he stole them. And so the females that were with us did too. I guess, dude, that was such a fucking... I ended up living with them, the females, for a little while. After getting my ass jumped by him and some dudes on some backcountry road because I confronted him over it, I ended up living with the girls that I just met that night. And then I found my pill bottle in their fucking... That's when I realized that's how they've been so fucked up over the past month, dude. Oh, it was a very insane time. My parents thought I was gonna die soon. I was going through so much crazy shit. Yo, look who we got here. Why is it glitching? Camera's acting weird. Yeah, I think he set me up. And that DUI screwed my whole life up too, dude. I was going back into the military. I was actually in the process of going into the Army National Guard as a medic. I got that DUI. That all up. I remember my school was gonna be in Texas. I ended up having to go on the run for that shit because I failed on a piss test for weed. That's when I went to Chicago. Almost up there for labor ready, staying at the churches eventually. But I knew I couldn't afford to do the hotel thing. If I wanted to get a place that was cheaper than a hotel, I had to do something drastic, like sleep in my car, sleeping in churches, while still getting up at 4:35 in the morning and going to labor ready and busting my ass all day doing manual labor. Dude, I was a hustling ass motherfucker, dude. Holy shit. Crazy. I had a car though, so I was grateful for that. But I wasn't supposed to be driving it. I had a suspended license. So it was all extremely risky with the warrant out for my arrest for absconding. And my car was very loud. Something was wrong with the muffler. Something was wrong with the window was busted out and it was just tape. My front headlight was busted. Like I was just cruising for a bruising, dude. Catch me riding dirty. Catch me ride. So that's when I said, fuck it. After getting a weekly rental house place, I was staying at a room for rent for a week, weekly. But it had well water and it was slimy. So that was like really turning me off of the whole situation also. So I had slimy well water. I had a full-time job at this time. I think it was through a staffing agency though. And it was paying like minimum wage. And it was getting cold. In Chicago, it was like November, so that wind was starting to fucking smack, dude. And my job was graveyard shift, so I was riding home dirty as shit with that car, like just waiting to go to fucking Chicago jail, which I heard wasn't a very cool place to be. Not one of the better ones you want to be at if you're white, for sure. So that's when I left my car outside of a Greyhound station one day and got some luggage from a thrift store, packed my shit in it, and came to California. Yep. With like $200-300 in my pocket. Yo. I was a little crazier when I didn't have an animal to take care of. It really settled me down having Simon. I was crazy. I was a wild one. Holy shit. I forgot about all that. Like sometimes I forget about like the old days and crazy shit I did. But like I've settled down so much and I think my parents still see me as that crazy person. I don't know why they don't give me another chance now that I'm older. I think about that often. Did I think I've learned anything? It's 2v1, man. It's not fair. It makes me more uncomfortable to call them because it's 2v1. Actually, it's more like the whole family versus me. It's the whole fucking family versus me, dude. None of them talk to me. So it's like such a wild trip too. That was the wildest Greyhound trip I've ever taken. I've taken a few. Took from San Diego to Colorado once. I forgot about that. San Diego to oh wait. Oh, her parents gave us a Bronco, I think, or something. That we drove back. That's why we took the Greyhound to go there. That was cool because we had a really nice vacation on the way back, checking out different sites. Alienated. An alien. Maybe that is it. An alien. I'm getting retarded before. I wasn't playing, dude. I'm going to the next temperature and everything. I have to go out there. I have to go out there, bro. And I have a tendency to do dumb shit when I'm not stoned. Oh, Paris feel like I owe him something. I think. I don't know what exactly. Apology? Do you want me to apologize for something? Maybe. I thought I had. I don't know if I have. What I haven't apologized for, honestly. I don't know if that's it. I don't know what. Like, is there something I haven't? What are you doing back there, girl? Hey, what are you doing? Always talks to me, dude. It's so cute. I love you. If I talk to her long enough, she'll be like, beep. She'll be like, beep, beep, beep. She's very, she's like, she listens. She's always paid attention, observant, or right behind me. What are you doing back there? I'ma get you. I'ma get you. I'ma get you. It's hard. So Tux is under the house right now. I thought like maybe he'd finish the food up. Does he, dude? Does he hang out under the house all day though? Because yesterday or the day before, didn't you say you saw him go under the house last minute like that? Has he came back out? Dude, I wonder if he actually lives under the house. And I am the only person taking care of him, but I don't. I just don't get where he keeps going. Then maybe he's just that scared of Mama. Isn't that wild though? Seeing her through the screen, like in the hole like that, she was right there, dude. Like so, just imagine when I put my hand. Like when you see me reaching in there, I'm only like a foot and a half from her. Yesterday, she wasn't let me put my head that close to her. She'd run off. I was a little nervous when I do it though because she doesn't move at all. She just stares like I'm thinking any minute now she's gonna get me, dude. I'm about to like I don't know. I guess I would just. I don't think she has rabies, so I'd probably be good on that. I don't think I don't want to have to get rabies shots, bro. And what? Something else? I guess I just saw a fucking video of this dude that had rabies this morning. Apparently, it was a doctor that had it and knew he was going to die, but he was letting them see the progression of it. And he was talking about it in their native tongue about how this is what's going to happen when I try to drink something. This is what's going to happen when someone blows on me. If the air gets still, it's okay. But if they blow on me, I like he did this weird. Oh, dude, it's crazy. Rabies is nuts, dude. They can't. Like, apparently, somebody said that they've apparently a couple people have lived through it, but like 99% of the people that get rabies die from it if they don't get treatment fast enough. I guess. Crazy, man. What does it do exactly? I just realized you said you watched yesterday's stream, Sister T. Did you didn't by chance hear me talking about the Iranian Revolution, did you? You were learning about it yesterday. Man, that's wild. I didn't even read the final part, the aftermath part. But it was like, whoa. Iranian Revolution was crazy. They were on their way to being like us, and then boom, they're cutting people's arms off and shit again. Because the aftermath, it gets into that. But yeah, here's here's a link for it. Check it out. Like I said, I didn't read the end. It's just it's Encyclopedia Britannica, or those Encyclopedia Britannica commercials of that snobby ass kid acting like he was better than everybody. His long hair, you little shit. Rabies virus causes acute infection of the central nervous system. 5 general stages are recognized in humans: incubation, prodrome, acute neurologic period, coma, death. The incubation period is exceptionally variable, ranging from fewer than 10 days to longer than 2 years. It's usually 1 to 3 months. What the fuck? Yo. What? What? It can take 2 years for it to hit people? It replicate. It may replicate in muscle tissue or may. Wait. I had a dog. I have had 2 dogs bite me when I was a kid. Bite the shit out of me. I knew that they like didn't have rabies, so I didn't go. A lot of people nowadays, though, if a dog bites them, they'll just like they won't take any chances. They'll go get a rabies shot. It's probably like protocol nowadays. If you get dog bitten, no matter what. Vaccinated, unvaccinated persons are often negative for virus neutralizing antibodies. You can get vaccinated for it. How long does that last? The family Rhabdoviridae consists of more than 100 single-stranded, single-sense, non-segmented viruses that infect a wide variety of hosts, including vertebrates, invertebrates, and plants. Common to all members of the family is a distinctive rod and bullet-shaped morphology. Human pathogens of medical importance are found in the genera Lassa and Vesiculovirus. Only rabies virus, medically the most significant member of the genus Lyssavirus, is reviewed in this chapter. Oh, wait, there's more different kinds of them that aren't called rabies? I'm confused, bro. No specific anti-rabies agents are useful once clinical signs or symptoms develop. Wow. It is more variable than in any other acute infection. Wow. The incubation period is more variable than in any other acute infection. Because it can go from 30 to 90 days, or 5 days, or 2 years. What? Incubation periods may be somewhat shorter in children and in individuals bitten close to the central nervous system, e.g. the head. Clinical symptoms are first noted during the prodromal period, which usually lasts from 2 to 10 days. These symptoms are often nonspecific: general malaise, fever, fatigue, or suggest involvement of the respiratory system, sore throat, cough, and dyspnea. Dyspnea. Gastrointestinal system, anorexia, dysphagia, nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, and diarrhea. Or central nervous headache, vertigo, anxiety, apprehension, irritability, nervousness. More remarkably, abnormalities, agitation, photophobia. What? Fear of light. Oh. That was the fear of getting your picture taken. No, don't take my picture. I'm ugly. Well, you've never been like this before, John. I don't know, man. Don't look at me. Still, you got rabies, man? Here's another parapism. What's this? Disorder which the penis maintains a prolonged rigid erection in the absence of an appropriate stimulation. Well, that's what that is. Prepism. What?
Priapism.
Priapism. Your boner won't go down, I guess. I don't. How did I not know that word, bro? Increased libido. What? These are things that happen when you get rabies. You get horny. Your dick won't go down. You don't want bright lights in your face. You turn into a fucking vampire or something, dude. Insomnia, nightmares, depression, garlic allergy. I'm just playing. May also occur, suggesting these words are too big for me, dude. Encephalitis?
Encephalitis.
Yeah, what is that? Inflammation of the active tissue of the brain caused by an infection or an autoimmune response. Whoa, the brain, dude. Shit. It gets in the brain. You have psychiatric disturbances and brain conditions, pain or paresthesia at the site of the virus inoculation.
Paresthesia.
Paresthesia. Tingling, burning, prickling, or prickling skin, crawling, itching, pins and needles underneath the skin. What the fuck? Combined with the history of recent animal bites should suggest a consideration of rabies. Okay, is it too late at that point though? I think so. I think once it shows anything, it's too late. Man, what a crazy virus, man. Oh, he was sick for a long time? Oh, weird. So his inoculation period was one of the long ones, I guess. Oh, man. Maybe he got bit on the toe or something. Because it says if it get bit in the brain or the head or near the neck, it probably inoculates much quicker. Because that's the whole thing. It has to get to the brain. It takes it time. The longer it takes to get to the brain, it's a longer inoculation. Children, it gets to their brains faster too because they're, I guess, less body. Oh, they have a higher heart rate, don't they? I know kittens do. Or kittens breathe faster. The acute neurologic period begins with objective signs of central nervous system dysfunction. The disease may be classified as furious rabies if hyperactivity or hydrophobia predominates, and as dumb rabies if paralysis dominates the clinical picture. Fever, paresthesia, neutral rigidity, muscle fasciculations, focal and generalized convulsions, hyperventilation, and hypersalivation may occur in both forms of the disease. At the end of the acute neurologic phase, periods of rapid irregular breathing may begin. Paralysis and coma soon follow. Respiratory arrest may occur thereafter unless the patient is receiving ventilation assistance, which may prolong survival for days, weeks, or longer, with death due to other complications. Although life support measures can prolong the clinical course of rabies, rarely will they affect the outcome of the disease. Possibility of recovery, however, must be recognized, and when resources permit, every effort should be made to support the patient. At least 7 cases of human recovery have been documented. Dude, what is neutral rigidity? I don't know what half of this shit was. Neck stiffness, stiff neck. You start turning into a fucking zombie, dude. Muscle fasciculations. Fasciculations.
Muscle fasciculations.
Fasciculations. What? Oh, the S and the C work together as an S sound. Fasciculations. What the fuck? Whatever. Fasciculation happens when a single muscle twitching. Okay, that's all it is. Muscle twitch. What is a focal and generalized convulsion? What is a focal convulsion? Mm-hmm. Focal onset seizures are the most common type of seizures experienced by people with epilepsy. For sure, it causes something causes it probably. For sure, the term focal seizure can be used. The seizure begins in one side of the brain, and the person has no confusion or loss of awareness of their surroundings during it. It's what? How can you have a seizure and be aware of it? How does that work? What the fuck? Electricity. Electrical activity is in a limited area of the brain. Sometimes the seizures stay only in one part of the brain, while at other times the seizures can turn into bilateral tonic-clonic seizures, which affects the whole brain. This is called secondary generalization. Whoa, bro. Whoa, that shit's fucking crazy, man. Oh my god. Seizures. There's so much going on with the human body at any given time. It's amazing that any of it works. It doesn't just break. Like the heart has to keep beating. That's just one thing, but it does it so many times. Red blood, you know how many red blood cells you create every day? It's astronomical. It's fucking mind blowing. It's like in the hundreds of billions or some crazy shit. Um, and plasma too, like all the plasma we create to be done. And the amount of oxygen that red blood cells are able to, like, how that all even like works. We breathe in, and somehow that puts oxygen in this red thing that's floating around us. That's microscopic. Oh my god, we shouldn't even be alive, man. None of this should be working. I was hoping Tux would come out from underneath the house. Is it? I give Simon his med now. I gotta wait to give Simon his med. And then go get. Is he supposed to eat with his medication anyway? It absorbs like much better with food. So the leg sucks, man. He didn't want to go get the shots, huh? The dog didn't seem like it had rabies. And I cooked some fish last night that I got from Costco that was disgusting. I'm about to take back frozen. Like, yeah, this was gross. I want my money back. Got an Asian soy coated cod. Tastes funky. I cooked two, and I got one in the fridge. I don't even know if I want to eat it. I'll probably force myself to because it's food, but the other one's got to go back. I got to tell Costco that that one was a bad idea from my perspective. And I buy that Japanese rice all the time. You'll see that. It'll be in the algorithm. Costco, even though we get browbeaten whenever we bring stuff back, the management actually wants customers to do that type of stuff. especially for a new product that they have. Like if you don't like what it tastes like, they want you to like tell them that you want it out at the store. I think it elevates the priority level for getting the shelf space free. The more returns they have on something. Hey, dude, there's that pink car again. I guess every morning it drives by. Oh, I'm not sure if that's a neon anymore, though. I thought it was a neon yesterday. Just keeping my lap warm. Did you eat all your food? Actually, eat all your food because if you did, yeah, she's sweet. I need to eat something now, though. Probably before I go on this drive. Out of eggs. What do I have in there? What do I? Mayo. That stinky fish. It's not even stinky in a fish way. I don't know what it smells like. Miso glaze or something. It's sweet too. I don't like sweet fish. I learned that the hard way. I wish I had some beans in there. Mm. 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 Kind of stuck right now though. Oh, rabies vaccination is required by law. So Simon must have got it when he was a kid. So these outdoor cats probably don't have rabies vaccinations. That's kind of scary. But wait, dude, do not all cats get it? He had to have gotten it, right? I don't know. You have to ask for it. Cheese and kale. Yeah. Oh, you. Hey, yeah. There you go. Oatmeal without sugar in it. It's the way of our ancestors, I believe. You know, I believe oatmeal was more eaten without sugar in history of oatmeal. Sugar would have been much harder to come by, but oats would have been everywhere. Oat everywhere. Hey, Miss Bungle. It's wet bread, I think. It's like, and not only that, it's bread at its purest. Like the only ingredient that really matters in bread that you want to ingest, that's oatmeal. Plus, you add the hydration to it, so you're getting that at the same time. You're getting only the good qualities of bread. I see it. I look at it like it's like having toast with eggs. I do like slather it on some spreadable cheese, herb cheese on some toast, and having it with eggs too. Have a really unhealthy breakfast. Gotta have the yolks though, over easy, because I don't like having the white liquidy. What's going on? Dude, I should start just streaming on one channel, doing when I do PUBG. Maybe just stream it to the Doe channel, and I don't know. It's just it costs like I don't know, it's like $500-600, something like that, to stream to all the different platforms at the same time. So I try to get my money's worth out of it for the year. Right, kitty. I gotta go in there and find something. Right, I'm supposed to be finding food. Hey, kitty. Come on. Well, hungry? Or Oh, oh, no. Something off of it? I don't know if I got some of that fish stuff on my hands. A lot. He's purring. Gotta go check my food again. Joy, sorry. It's cold in here. Look, my bowl of food. Quinoa, mixed vegetables. There's onion and garlic in the mixed vegetables also, and this fish that I didn't like. Dude, it's cold in here.
Israel has launched one of its largest military operations inside the West Bank in years, and hundreds of Israeli troops have raided multiple cities where nearly 3 million Palestinians have lived under Israeli rule. CBS's Imtiaz Tayyip reports.
Palestinian cities, towns, and refugee camps locked down and targeted in what Israel is calling a counterterrorism operation. Cell phone videos giving us a glimpse inside. According to local residents, there hasn't been an Israeli military raid in the occupied West Bank like this since the Second Intifada or uprising. At least 10 people have been killed so far, according to Palestinian health officials, including 2 of Masoud Najah's children, who were killed when their home was damaged in an explosion. My wife went to the rooftop, and that's where she found our children, he weeps. In the village of Beit Rima, young Palestinians gather stones and burn tires.
Well, we're here in one of several villages in the Israeli-occupied West Bank, Palestinian villages where the situation is extremely tense following Israel's decision to launch what's being described as one of the largest operations it's conducted here in the West Bank in decades.
It's in Beit Rima where we meet shopkeeper Osei El Amawi. The raids are ongoing, he says. People are terrified. Any house can be raided at any moment. And as the death toll continues to rise, the UN says since October 7th, more than 620 Palestinians have been killed in the West Bank and East Jerusalem alone.
Imtiaz Tayyip, CBS News, East Jerusalem.
I said, whoever makes those sheets, he ain't tripping about the whole thing. Because they all had those brand new sheets on after they're dead. Like, there's a dude, he does that. And his business is booming. It's like mortuaries too, like they want people to die kinda, don't they? Because if they don't, what are they gonna do? Get out of here. Reading about what vegetables cats can have. No. He's like, no, I want to look at that. She's so cute. Like, whenever she really wants to, like, try to swoo me or woo me over, she'll start purring instantly before she does something. I gotta admit, quinoa is kind of hard to like. I just keep telling myself that it's good for me. Mmm. Up on the wall now, ain't it? Well, hold it away because you. Quinoa. Kate quinoa? Quinoa? Hey, no, come here. That's move it there. I know, I think I'm saying it right. Yeah.
Quinoa.
Hey, oh man, stop it. Hey, anything wet in here? Contains many nutrients. Antioxidants. Getting antioxidants. Iron. I'm pumping the iron. Folate. Folate. Damn. Isn't that what the Latinas need? Or is it something else? Can't remember. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is particularly important that people obtain enough folate during pregnancy to reduce the chance of neural tube defects in their babies. So, like, this is what the Mexicans need to be eating more quinoa, not putting fucking folate in corn masa. Tell them to eat quinoa instead. Something, I don't know. But they're retarded. The people are retarded though, so they'll be like, no, I want to eat this other stuff. It tastes better. Come on, baby. Apparently folate's one too. The pregnant woman needs. That's like sprayed weed. You know? You know, they sometimes weed's enriched with spray with THC spray to get it to be higher potency. We're putting vitamins on corn instead of getting quinoa. It's like spraying corn to make it quinoa or something, kind of. The quinoa actually helps with blood sugar levels. Corn doesn't. Like, but everyone can't eat this because they would run out of it. Can it be grown here? Let me see. Oh no, it is Rocky Mountains. Come on, no, come on. 7,000 to 8,000 feet it grows. I don't know why they do it in the mountains. Since the 80s, quinoa has been cultivated commercially and produced in the Colorado Rockies. Wow. Currently, Bolivia and Peru are the leading producers of quinoa, with nearly 80% of the world production, while the United States imports 45% of the world quinoa production. Dude, the United States eats 45% of the world's quinoa production. Wow. Interesting. I guess China doesn't get down with it. It is a weird grain, dude. I don't even know if I need to chew it. Like that. It's all over your mouth. Yeah, it's a grain. Yeah. A grain. few minutes. get it at Costco, so it good. Well, if you're trying to watch your carbs, it's worth it. Heavily colder inside the house. The whole house. It is outside right now. Wait, no, it's 67 outside right now. AC cranking. Tiny window. Ah. Watch you saw me make her play once it. I use this side of his belly to heat my hands up because they're cold. He is stabbing. I thought it would soothe where he'd been scratching. I pretty much took it to the limit. Dude, that's it. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Oh, it's because it's so far away. Levels are super low. About that to drive, dude. Ever. I just hope he needs it, actually. What if the advantages starting to work? He's sniffing her bedding. Well, the bed, he lays on it a lot, too. He's giving it a deep sniff. Now he's looking up to where her food's at. Whoa. He jumped over it. I traded for Circus Soleil. Oh, man. Alright. Oh, we can't see him. I just realized. Oh, shit. I didn't miss anything. Right there. I didn't even see when he came out. I just need to see that he was out from under there. Whether or not he goes back. He had to have come up from underneath the house. That's where he was. He's going back. Very interesting. Yeah. I don't know. Like its owners abandoned it. possibly. Damn, it hangs out under the house all day? That's fucking sad. Dude. Oh, they weren't three different. Why do you collar on this cat and without having an actual tag on it? Or it was two different cats at one point. Because I think it was two different at one point. Because one would show with a collar and one would show up without a collar on the same day. So at that point it was two different. But then somebody put on the collar again on this one, or it might have been the other one. I took it off again because it didn't have a tag on it. If they put a tag on it, I wouldn't take it off. They're trying to like halfway take ownership of it. That's weird. Alright, I gotta put pants on, get ready to go pick up Simon's medication. Please, you might have. Oh man. I don't even throw anything in here. Stop. These are dangling. Alright. It comes back out from under. I thought about putting more food out, but I don't want it ice to as a part of doesn't. Event back in the little gay. Okay. Didn't have any shirts left by the time I was leaving. I preferred a different one. Commemorate that. Oh, I think I'm gonna go now to get his medicine, detergent. Leave this here just to see if tuxedo comes out or not. Bringing out. Y'all don't have to stay here. I'll be able to just scrub through the footage afterwards until, like, if it ever came out from underneath here. So I understand. It's Thursday. I got stuff to do, man. Take care of business. I gotta go, kitty. Thanks for hanging out this morning. Hope to see you on the next one. I won't be back for at least an hour, maybe two. Crazy? Why are you acting so crazy? I don't know. I might go live on the roads on the different channel. We'll see. I don't know. It's on battery and stuff. Already down to 70%. Alright. Out. I can face the advise her to I'm home. You got all kinds of stuff off the same time. What is this? Wait, doing my battery. What are you doing with my battery? Doing a oh, loving favorite twin thing. But like it. Oh, he's like, you already ate all your breakfast. Yay! Hey, you miss each other. Simon missed. I can tell they missed each other. Just biting on each other. Can't be apart too. Simon's actually gaining muscle mass on his back legs. His back legs, his hips are getting stronger from playing with her. I can for sure. I can tell. Like there's definitely more mass going on his hip bone area. I was worried about it before, even because it started to feel like it was right there. Also, I'm thinking. Well, went ahead and went to Costco. I can't believe Sweet Pea ate all of her breakfast already. You ate all your breakfast? Come here, you so sweet. Oh. Ah. Oh, somebody did he sell the food? It took. Alright. Tuck's still down there? Of course, this thing went to Celsius while I was gone, huh? 76.1 at the moment. Keeping it pretty steady in here. Good time. Hey, what are you doing? You got Simon spit on you. How small this pill is that I have to split. Oh, it was. Dude. I have to give a quarter of this to Sweet Pea and half of it to Simon. There's 16 bucks plus gas. So probably bucks or so. I mean, that's not bad because to get 3 of these is actually like 60 bucks. 50. So actually, that's awesome. Their meows are the sweetest. Simon sounds like he's always like, "Come on, come on." It's always like depressing and just like I don't know. He used to sound different. Uh-oh. Dude, you know you love it, Simon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you got her on the run. He loves it. No, it sounds like it. He doesn't. What was it for? What for? Oh, fleas. Because he's got mites or fleas. What are the two? And this should get rid of both of them. It's a pill flea thing. He's licking all his hair off on the back of his legs and his belly. I think I saw a flea on him. I'm not sure. I think I saw one though. I've been looking for like the past 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It's because he's been licking his hair. Like, I'm gonna give it to him on his next big meal though. He's licking it right now actually. So, I'm really not looking forward to splitting this fucking pill, dude. But it'd be alright. It'd be alright. Credelio is what it's called. Credelio, yeah. For fleas and ticks. Once a month pill. See, it's a prescription only pill. Like, there are pills that you can give cats. Like, I've already given it to him. It's a daily. You can give it to him daily. I gave him that and Advantage 2, and he's still itching. So, Advantage 2 is crap. Or we have like resistant resistant flea colony or something like in the neighborhood. Does it get affected by Advantage 2? Because it's an over the counter? I don't know. We're having to take it to the next level with this stuff now. Tried what I had. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's dab. I haven't dabbed since I left. I haven't done anything since I left except drink some mineral water after I bought it from Costco. You want to go out, bud? Dude, they have some kind of pink Starbucks drink. It's like coconut and some strawberries or something. They almost got me on that one. I was kind of curious. Anybody ever tried the pink Starbucks drink? Is it any good? It had gums in it. It had some kind of... You know, they put gums and stuff to make them more thick, make them more luscious. Kind of bugs me. I don't know, man. Our gums aren't good for your digestive system. They gum it up. They make it want to run slower or something, I think, maybe. I don't even like to get gums in my cat food. Hey, is that... You seen it though, Sister T? I think I should have gotten it. I should have gotten it and made a freaking video about it, huh? I could have made like a 1 minute long short about Starbucks pink drink. Dang it. I should do stuff like that, huh, y'all? On the other channels. Huh. Waste of money? It'd get viewers though, probably, because it's so weird. Yeah, I mean, get people to pop through. I gotta start trying new stuff, man, to get the community growing over there. I mean, this one will grow like organically through that one, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I could know what to do over here to make it grow either. I'd show the kitties. I spent, how you know how much I spent at Costco? I don't even know. I never know what it's going to be before I check out. It all goes on my credit card. $264.19. My sales tax was $17.71. 1771. Is that neat? 10.25%. We have some of the highest sales tax in the country. But I did get another Sonicare toothbrush. I got the cheapest one that Costco has, and it was $30 off. It's a 2-pack. Dude, the one that they sent me back, to the one that was supposedly like a refurbished one or whatever, is so loud, dude. It's like, man, it's fucking they sent me a broken model, I think, dude. So and it's one of the most expensive Sonicares you can get. I think it went for like $300 retail when it was new. I got it off eBay for much cheaper, but I'm like, you know what? From now on, I'm just getting the damn cheapest Sonicare toothbrush that Costco has, and that's going to be good. I don't need any of them other dumbass bells and whistles that high-end model had. Honestly, I never even use them. I never use any of them. It just looks cooler. I think it's less rugged, actually, than the cheaper ones. I figure them cheap ones kids are gonna be having them and stuff, so they make them a little more rugged, I think. That was the biggest expense today, was a 2-pack of Sonicare toothbrushes. Dude, I've been using a Sonicare toothbrush since 2001. There's been a little, like, here and there, like maybe I didn't have one for like a year here, a couple years there, but most of that time I did. Well, I had an Oral-B for a little while at one time too, though, but I didn't really like it. I was one of the original Sonicare users. That was when they first came out, actually. They were brand new. Remember the commercials? There was an infomercial. Sonicare toothbrush used to be an infomercial toothbrush. Remember? Who remembers that? Hands? Who remembers that? It was a as seen on TV type thing at first. I have a 300 Oral-B. I actually really like it. Yeah, but do you use all the added features to it? Because I was like, it's got features where you like it tells you how hard you're pressing, if you need to do something different as you're brushing your teeth with this and then for all that shit to work, you have to like brush your teeth exactly how it wants you to in this correct order, because otherwise it won't know what you're doing. Like, it's such a pain in the ass, dude, to even make it work right. Like, I'm good. It like connected to the phone and stuff, and I can look at it and see, oh, I'm not brushing enough there. But I don't think it's always right, dude. It seemed like I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think that technology is quite there yet. So the basic model is actually just fine. It's the same internals as the high-end model. It's just the high-end model has more like accessory benefits, so to speak. I mean, like being able to connect it and look at your. I don't have time to do that, bro. I'm brushing my teeth twice a day. I don't need to examine it on a spreadsheet. And it was cool. It was a sleek looking toothbrush, but that's another thing. It was a dark toothbrush, and the Sonicare black heads are always a little bit more expensive because the white heads are like they're everywhere. Everybody has them, so they produce more of them. The black ones are. Costco never has them. For one, Costco never has the black heads, and so that's another reason why you just get the cheap one. You are able to get cheaper heads with it, and not have to feel like, oh, my shit doesn't match. I got the white head on the black toothbrush. I feel like a loser. You know? Yeah, right? I just need it to work too. Mighty has an app that somehow knows. Yeah, exactly. I never used to that. So it's like, I tried it. I like I said, I've been a lifelong Sonicare toothbrush user. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to treat myself and try the best of the best. See if, because my other one went out. I was like, I'm going to see what it's about. I swear, I think it's more fragile than the cheaper one, so They make it more, but I mean, they replaced it with a refurbished one, but that shit was broken, dude. Like, and who wants to send back a like having to go through all that? You guys sent me a bad toothbrush. Let's do this again now. I figure if I get the cheap one. Yeah, dude, these are so cheap. It's like getting two. It's like getting them for $30 each, because they were right. Were they 70 or 60? 99.99 minus 30, 80, 70. Okay, so they were 70. 89, 76, so $70. So I make some $35 each. Heck yeah, man! I could afford for it to go bad at that price. I could go through one a year. You talking about 300? That's like, oh, whoa! You can't be breaking on me, boss. And they even had their most high-end one, the Costco's most high-end one. It was usually $250 for two of them. And it was $100 off right now, and you get it for $150. And I was like, well, shit, I could have two of the. And I was like, you know what, dude? I don't really have that kind of money to be just doing that. I don't need all that shit. Just get the cheap one, John. And then I was like, damn, it's $30 off too. Perfect. Perfect. I convinced myself to get the cheapest one. And then I got some Modelo Dark and a bottle of wine. So I made up for it. I had Modelo 12 packs. I'd never seen those before there. The Negro. Yeah, it looks sexy. I'm over the I've aged, I've overaged or whatever, where I don't care anymore about my toothbrush looking sexy. It happened. Yeah, I'd rather have cheaper heads at this point. Get the combo packs of whites. Oh, what else I got? I got some figs. I got some fresh figs, y'all. They have those again right now. Got some, I got some water. Got some steak strips. Oh, the little steak strip things that are like jerky, but steak. Oh baby. Mini cucumbers, mini peppers. Gotta have those. Gotta have my eggs too. $7.89. Oh shit. They charged me for the wrong eggs. That's interesting. That's really weird. It was supposed to be like $8.30 or $8.40 for those eggs. Because they were pasture and not free. The other ones, the free range ones were $7.89. The pasture were $8.30. Pasture are known for having more time in the field and for having a more varied diet. Supposedly. And they're brown. They're brown skin. Or brown shell. I got a pumpkin pie for $5.99 because they're there. They're hardly ever there. It's a holiday thing. It's a huge pumpkin pie, dude. I got some whipped cream. The canned whipped creams that's been in the fridge for 2 years. I'm going to test and see if it's still good. I heard that stuff lasts forever. It's pasteurized and it's in a can. It never has fresh air hitting it. Bacteria can't get in. So I'm going to try that. 15 each? God dang. I always get the mini cucumbers. They're delicious. Cucumba. Cucumba. 15. That's kind of wild though. 15 each. I don't know if I can do that. I tried Oral B, dude. It's just that I got hooked on that vibration sensation that it really like feels like it's massaging the gums and stuff, getting the blood flowing. I had a Oral B for a little while though. What else we get? Skinny Pop popcorn, a huge bag of it. Organic Skinny Pop, $7. Good little snack. Super low in calories for a big old. Oh, I got some Kirkland Signature Ultra Liquid. Just detergent. First time getting Kirkland detergent. I hope it's not going to be like crazy smelly up in here. Somebody in the reviews said that they mix it with half non-scented because it's so strongly scented. We'll see. Right from the farm, covered in poop. Dude, I heard they're not supposed to have poop on them. I was reading a Reddit post about it one day. If the eggs have poop in it, the farm isn't like, they're not taking care of business, pretty much. Mayo? No, they had the mayo that Costco has. The Kewpie isn't this. It's made in America. I know you're like, what the fuck? It's made in America, man. The good Kewpie is made in Japan. Unfortunately, it's a different type of bottle. Like a really flimsy bottle compared to the American bottle. It's like a harder plastic. I think the ingredients are different. I can't remember which exactly. Maybe it's got less oil and more egg yolk or something. So I held out on the mayo. I looked at it for a second. I got some Good Pop though. You ever had Good Pop? I haven't either. It's made in Canada though. Maybe you have had it. It's like soda. It's orange and lemon lime, but it's all fruit juice with carbonated water. I figure, why not? Try something new. Just have it every now and then. I'm not going to go crazy with them. Just when I'm craving a beer or something, maybe. Carneros. What is that? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the wine. The wine was $10. It's a Pinot Noir Kirkland Signature from California. And the Modelo Negro was $15.50 for a 12-pack, which is, it must be cheap, dude. I never see 12 packs of any Modelo. Use like 18, 24 packs of beers. I probably give it a try. That's usually why I never get the beer there, because it's like it's an IPA, which I don't like, or you have to get 24 cans. I don't like cans. I don't like 24. This one's 12 bottles and the dark beer, which I haven't had in a while. I'm stoked on it. The water's kind of expensive too, dude. Like that Kirkland sparkling water, mineral water, those are $15.50 each, I think, too. Yeah. But $5 cheaper than the Pellegrino and $10 cheaper than Topo Chico, dude. I don't know what Topo Chico's thinking. How are they able to charge so much? It's Mexican water. They're not really known for their water, you know? And Topo Chico, in particular, has really high PFFAs. The forever chemicals. They were the highest out of all of them that I saw on the list. And they're the most expensive water at Costco. You want to die, boy? You got to pay for it. Dude, there's white shit floating in there. You know what? Let me just get this out of here real fast. Expensive is expensive. Yeah. It's delicious. Makes me drink more water. It's gonna be a while. I gotta fix this. I got water down in it. I gotta clean it now. Sorry, y'all. This turns into a major cleaning job because underneath the vaporizer is freaking caked. Ah, come on, man. Don't do that. I don't even know if this is edible. It should still be edible. All the reclaim I've gotten for the taco. What you doing? Get out of there. All my tissues. Those are mine. She loves chewing on tissue paper. Yeah, this turned into this whole ordeal now, as you can see. But it was pretty gunked up down here. There was a puddle at the bottom of reclaim. I should have showed you guys, but as you can see, I got out a bunch. I'm still getting my chunks out. There was probably enough reclaim in this thing to get high off of a couple times. A couple dabs worth. I just throw it in that jar that I had. It hardens in that thing, and one day when I'm really desperate, I'm gonna eat that whole thing. No, I'll probably get way too high off that. Because it's activated already. Like, it's ready to go. Dude, that's probably so much, actually. I could probably make brownies with that. No, it's hard. It's like hard candy now. Well, it's resin, but it's different. See, reclaim is actually not resin. It's it's what was able to condensate onto the glass, you know what I mean, once it starts cooling. So it would have it's much more active, and it doesn't taste nearly as bad as resin does. But it doesn't have everything in it, and it's dangerous to smoke if you don't know your source is tested. Like, you definitely don't want to smoke reclaim if you're smoking street hash, probably. Because if they didn't flush their plants right, and there's like pesticides or fungicides or I don't know, actual, if you can get fungus in or not, but like anything bad that's in there is just going to get concentrated in the reclaim. Which is why it's kind of like a last, even with this, it's like a last resort type of situation. Just have it just in case they were like a fucking missile hits us tomorrow and we're all just like, oh my god, what do we do? All the weed stores got looted. Everything's gone. I got my jar here at least. Fuck it. That'll get me through a little bit. I mean, it's not time to eat, buddy. I need to do this anyway, honestly. If it's starting to grow white stuff inside of the bubbler, the top, I mean, then it's time to get some alcohol in that bad boy. Get whatever's in there out. Let's have white stuff floating in the water. Oh, sherry, baby. Like dab resin, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people smoke it though. I used to smoke it. I think back in the day, I actually used to run out and then I would make myself smoke the resin for the reclaim. I mean, they call it reclaim because you can reclaim it as yours again. Right? That's dirty, bro. It was so dirty. It's like cleaning my ears right now. Keep it on. I actually don't clean my ears. I have it professionally done by a doctor because I'm bougie as shit like that. So bougie. Only doctors are cleaning my ears, or for real. He even told me don't do it myself. I'm like, hey, that's cool with me. And if I ever have like issues, all I gotta do is be like, toot toot toot, yeah, I need my ears cleaned, and they'll fit me in apparently. But he told me, he's like, so let me know if I was messing up on you earlier. But I told him I have I said I have a job. We all know that's not true. I told him I have a job which makes me wear headphones all the time. That's why, maybe why the wax buildup's a little worse. I also have TMD, or a lot of people call it TMJ. Jaw disorder. Causes my right ear to do all kinds of weird shit, like crackle. And sometimes produce too much wax. Simon, I hear you, bro. What? Okay. Okay, come on. I know you need it. Come on. You gotta come in and wake her up and get in a fight and all that, and then go back out and mope, right? Is it that time of day? Licking your sores, okay. We get to that at 3:30. Simon gets more food, flea medication. Hopefully soon. Hey. Stop it. He'll soon after that he'll stop over grooming. Yo, this really needed to be done. Why y'all letting me smoke out of a dirty dab rig? Alright, I think that's done. Next, I gotta go dry out the bottom of the top with a blow dryer real fast, and then I don't really think I need to clean the atomizer. I think I can just use the atomizer I've been using. Probably. I've never actually tried that. How caked up it is inside of the atomizer. Well, find out, because I want to finish that dab, man. That dab in there. Dude, I have a fear of freaking of dropping and breaking this top. Okay. Especially while cleaning it. I always, dude, never fails. If I'm going to break a pipe, it's going to be right after I got done cleaning it. It's going to be perfectly clean. I will have just spent like 20-30 minutes on it. That's when I'm going to break it. Every time, that's when I break them. Trying to kind of clean up the outside of it a little bit. It's so depressing doing that too. You're like, yeah, too sweet. Oh, it's looking good. You're like, heck yeah, I can't wait to use it. Then pink. I think I broke like 3 or 4 pieces while cleaning them. Now I'm a little more careful. Like, just I put rubber gloves on this time, giving my hands a little more grip. Only because Costco had them on sale. Come on, people now. Smile on your brother. I wonder if Tuxedo's still under the house, so. I think it's good enough. You like laying there so much. He just likes me kicking her in the head every now and then. Hey, man, there were like 7 people on Kitty Cam a minute ago. That's awesome. Y'all are awesome. We're gonna get monetized over here one day. Having a malfunctioning nail here. Dude, can you imagine how much it must have sucked before we had nail clippers? My hands feel so dry now. I need some lotion. Something. This will help. Coconut oil's in it. The kitty ear cleaner. Can it make my skin feel better? Okay, let's test it. super dried out right now from all that alcohol. 99% alcohol. Will this give me hydration? Got a bunch of other shit in here too, though. Water, disodium, cocoa, glucoside, citrate, aloe, leaf juice, coconut oil, fragrance, phenol, ethyl ethanol. Oh, some kind of alcohol, glycerin. Yeah, maybe. But it's good enough for the cat's ears. It's good enough for my hands, man. Huh? Be careful not to overfill it. Don't want to get in the same situation I was in a second ago. Okay. Okay, now where were we? Here, y'all. Because I'm back in black. That didn't sound right. You have to scream that lyric, though, don't you? Because I'm back in black. See, you have to actually scream that. For me to make that sound right, I have to be extremely loud. Simon is going to be like, what the fuck, man? I don't want to do that to him. My neighbors, too, they're going to be like, what? This is better, though. I don't have any weird white flotations in my water. That's always nice. And the bottom looks clean now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that I had to do that. I appreciate you guys even more for bearing with the whole situation. For your patience, let's give out some dough. That's not even working. It scares you? What, you never see that in a dab rig before? The white stuff? Look, let me look into it. White stuff in dab water. This says these are fats or lipids that are present in all concentrates. De-waxed concentrate would leave less behind, but these plant fats are hard to remove. It can cling to glass pretty easily. ISO will be your friend. Mold is more obvious, but if you got it, but if you got that out of evaporated water, you're probably on your way to Mold Town. Frequent water changes is best. Even if you're too lazy. Wait, let me see what this guy's pictures look like. It looked at, oh, access denied. Access denied. I wonder. Work. This guy might be looking at the same stuff here. See. Oh, hard water, baby? No. What do you think it is? The kind of, what? But what are you breathing, dude, when you use that? That's kind of what scares me. Was I dabbing on mold, man? Maybe it was mold. Shit. Oh, no, not every day. I didn't change the water in, fuck, probably weeks. That's the last time I cleaned it. I just add a little water into it every now and then as it evaporates. That's how long I wait before changing the water. It starts evaporating. Am I supposed to? Is that what's going on? Am I killing am I molding myself to death? Hmm. Ugh. Dude, this person has a chunk of it in their... Oh, it was nothing like this dude's. Oh, you gotta see this. What the fuck? Bro, I don't know how anybody could let this happen to their piece. So clean otherwise. Like a white mold in it. And he's like, how do I get this out of there? I'm about to throw up. Dude, you guys see this? It's in between two honeycomb perks. Ew. Oh, mine didn't look like that, dude. Mine didn't have no black in it either. Now that, I could see causing some respiratory issues. It's just in there. It's like the cream inside the sandwich. That's chunky. He ordered the chunky style. Mold can get in your lungs and cause issues, this person said. Huh. Tap water is better than distilled for mold control since it's slightly chlorinated. Dang, didn't even think about that. Oh, but you might get some hard water staining depending on your local supply. What if you just put a little bit of chlorine in it? I mean, a little bit of put some bleach in it. A little bit of bleach water, bruh. It's the same thing the city does, right? A little vinegar helps with the staining. So it's an easy way to get lung infections, someone says. Well, I cleaned this out with 99% ISO and salt. It's super clean now. Huh. So it says, please don't use bleach. Glass is still porous, and you will at best taste bleach, and at worst put bleach into your lungs. Really? Huh. Glass absorbs the taste of bleach? I know that. He might not know what he's talking about either. Once a week. Yeah. Probably should. For the flavor alone. What the hell? Yo, look at this shit. This fish is one of the rarest fish in the world, it says. It's a double-headed silver arana. It's got 2 heads. Crazy. What if it could see out of that one, too? Dude, what if it could see out of both of them? It's got like 360 vision. The bottom head is like, when do I get to drive? Wish it told more about it. Oh, the causes, hold up. The causes of a fish or animal growing 2 heads aren't entirely known for sure, but research on this topic suggests that the result is likely due to genetics rather than environmental factors like our friendly blinky 3-eyed fish from The Simpsons. Can a 2-headed arana survive? If a 2-headed arana is hatched in the wild, fry are likely to survive as they will have significant physical challenges which will reduce their ability to feed or swim and therefore limit the chances of long-term survival. Okay. So it's a freak of nature, I guess. They don't happen often. It's a bug, but that title makes it sound like a feature. Exactly. That's what I was just getting at. It's a fish. 2-headed mutant. A rare fish. Not 2-headed. Okay, they're not 2-headed. Okay, it's bullshit. You see, the guy clickbaited with all this, making it seem like this fish was like, they're like this. They're just like this. But no. This It's this clickbaited, maybe. Maybe not so much this. Yeah. The video actually clickbaited. So it's Thursday. See what's going on. You think? I feel bad for it. Poor fish. Teen arrested over first in nation mask ban.
All right, so what?
Oh, he was at a pro-Palestinian, enacted a mask ban after pro-Palestinian New York, Nassau County. Some mass participants engaged in vandalism. The law, the exception for health and religious reasons, led to its first arrest. An 18-year-old undocumented migrant from Guatemala with alleged MS-13 ties was found with a 14-inch knife. A 14-inch knife. What is that, a butcher knife? Dude had a little dagger. He motherfucker had a mini sword. Wow. Got him. Got him, you little shit. See? See, dude? These masks are a problem, man. Because it allows people like MS-13 to come through. I think this is a shot of him right here. To come through and just like, we can't ID them. You know these guys are on lists somewhere where if we could see their face, we'd know that they need to be arrested. Because how could you not recognize this fucking goofy guy? Look at his hair. What the hell? Fuck out of here. This guy kills people? Fuck you. I should be sucking dick for the rest of his life. Fuck out of here. Go back home. Go back home. Oh, na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Hopefully. Hopefully. They probably won't, though. You know New York will keep him. No, he has a chance. He could change. He's still young. Look, man. Yeah, and then they're showing imagery of all the pro-Palestinian people with masks on. They are. It's like just like the Antifa. They were all scared to show their faces because they didn't want to lose their jobs and shit. But at Starbucks or wherever, they don't want to lose their pizza delivery job. It should be, dude. It's not safe for our society for people to be allowed to wear masks the way they are now. It used to be, man. It used to be you couldn't walk in a bank with a mask on. It got to where you had to walk in the bank with a mask on. I think that might have changed. Hopefully it's changed by now since we're not in like super COVID mode. We should be making people take their masks off but somebody can be like, no, I got COVID. Well, that's when you tell them to get the fuck in their car and go use the teller. Nope, then okay, go outside then and use either the ATM or the car teller. Sorry, you can't come in if you got COVID. No masks in the bank. That's simple. But what about industries that don't have an ATM or an outside way of using it? That's the problem. Because COVID still exists. What are you gonna do? Oh my goodness, is that your nose? She really does take a beating down there. No, all the masks should be outlawed to be wearing all the time. Yo, Miss Smuggle, do you remember when I showed that dude, the North Korean guy from Discord? And I was like, look at this weird shit. I didn't think it was real. It was like, this can't be real. This looks weird. It was just so weird. And then he ends up on the news with it. Crazy. Well, the chase is over. It's not an actual chase. I mean, they attempted to board school buses. Two school bus routes have been briefly interrupted over the last 2 days after migrants attempted to board them. What were they trying to do? In San Diego. What were they doing? Just gonna try to act like kids? Did you see the one I posted right before that? That apartment complex is being like tormented by a Venezuelan gang? And the one before that's like these people had made millions of dollars off of doing some scam with rental car companies and fake IDs and shit. And that one is pretty wild too. That apartment complex is like they're trying to turn our country into theirs by the looks of that. Like the brazenness of that. Mike is so rowdy. What? Where were they trying to go on the school bus though? To school? Are they just gonna go to school and hang out with kids and try to recruit them into their gang or something? Like what? High school? Looks like it's middle school and elementary school. Like why aren't the cops getting? But they're acting like I don't know, man. I feel like there should be police like at that apartment complex at all time right now. Oh, they're right near Mexico. I see. Oh, yeah. They were trying to. I'm seeing this. Wait. Oh man, it took the image away. Let me pop this out.
A group of migrants tried to board a school bus this morning while it was traveling to a school.
That's crazy. Let me pop it. And a lot of these news stories, they don't preface with migrants or immigrants. They don't even mention it in the title. You have to, like, a lot of them that I post to Discord, like, I don't find out until halfway through it that it's an immigrant. Like the one that was like, Oakland doctor charged in horrific sexual abuse case. That was an immigrant. Like, who would have thought? Families vacate condemned Aurora apartments on Tuesday. Yeah, but those were migrants that were getting kicked out. It doesn't say that in the title. 6 charged in ATM retail skimming scheme. All migrants. They don't tell you that though. How to spot the newest ATM skimmers uncovered by St. Louis police. Also migrants. Didn't say it though. Burglars blocking 911 calls with Wi-Fi jammers. Migrants. Not in the title though. New York. Fox even didn't put it. Let's see. Suspect charged in Casino Park rape in New York. Migrant. Didn't put it there though. Why put suspect? Why not put migrant charged in Casino Park? Why not put that? Fox? Like this, Fox in Baltimore put it, illegal immigrant charged in killing of Hartford County mother. See, like on that one, they put it, they actually, but on so many of them, they don't. They just keep it a secret. You have to watch the damn clip to know that it was even one. Assholes. They need to tell us everything, especially that part. They didn't even say it in that one, dude. The apartment complex cameras capture violence, armed men. Fox 31 Denver. They're all Venezuelan migrants. It makes it look like it's American. It's American armed men. It's black gangsters, maybe. You know what I'm saying? No, Venezuelan. It should have put apartment complex cameras capture violence, armed Venezuelan migrants. Is what it should have said after that. Shouldn't it? Really get the people's juices flowing. Oh look, there is a chase. Did you really post this chase? I thought you meant the other chase. Did you post a chase that's actually happening? No, it's down. Wait, no, it's up. There's no audio though. I didn't see it. Maybe I looked in the wrong place. Oh, I see now where you put it. I'm retarded.
Situation.
I really need audio. I thought you meant the Mexican chase. They chased the school buses. Yeah, I'd say that's not good there on your impeller, bro. The fuck happened? Is that a rock in there? Damn. That's no good. Yikes. How did you get a rock in there, man? The hell? Is any part of that still usable? Like if you get a new impeller, you have to get a new, like a build kit or whatever, a rebuild kit. Oh, that's the jet ski I'm looking at. I thought it was like a fucking wonky looking turbocharger or something. Dude, but like if you get a new one that's not all beat up like that, does it make it a lot faster? Like, could you get a different impeller for it and make it like have more acceleration or have more top speed, one or the other? I've never ridden one before, man. They look super fun. But dude, I've been watching these videos lately of cops like busting people on them, and holy shit, are the laws in Florida. Like, they're strict out there with them things. I tell you where I don't want to drive one is Florida. Because they're trying to give motherfuckers DUIs and shit. In the harbor, just putting around, not even really, I don't know, dude. I'd say don't ride one in Florida while you're partying, because that's probably a pretty big charge. Boating while drunk or whatever. But you would feel like, yeah, I could do this while having a few beers. Fuck it, man. Not hurting anybody. Oh, you never buy one? What? You don't have your own? Is that why that one's in there? Because it's got that rock in it? I mean, from my understanding, all boats are bad investments. Boat in itself is an acronym for bust out another 1,000, right? And like, there's the 2 happiest days in a boat owner's life: the day he buys his boat and the day he sells it. Hey, this guy's he's not too far from me, actually. Anaheim. Oh. Oh, for real? That's not the supercharger there, though, is it? That's just the impeller for the power, right? Water. Dude, you're making me think of how I need to do my oil. I need to change my fucking oil, man. Damn it. I need to do that one of these days. It's been like a year. I've only driven like 3,000 miles, if that, though. And we don't really have like huge fluctuations in our temperature. But it is a turbo, so, you know. But it's synthetic. Got the Pennzoil Platinum. Yeah. And I got a good filter, has good pressure, the correct spring strength for the bypass valve. That's important. You come do it. Alright, how much you charging, man? Already got the oil. But you're actually near me? But you're on the East Coast. Well, yeah, pretty much the East Coast, right? Like as far away, because you're far north. You're probably as far away as Virginia, right? For me. What is how many miles from where you are to Long Beach? Smack dab in the middle. Hold up. But it's north, right? Gotta be north, man, or I would have been there by now. I've been most of the states that are like mid-level and below. $30? Wait, how many miles though? Wisconsin, Long Beach. Oh yeah, you're up there. You're up there. I've never been that far north. The furthest north I've been is Wyoming. Illinois. Well, no, Chicago. Wait, no. Actually, it'd be the East Coast, the furthest north I've been. Of course, I've been to Canada, and then we started going north of that for a little while. But so you're right there. You're just right there north of Chicago. I'm seeing not too far. And I was actually at Great Lakes, so that's north of Chicago also for boot camp. Okay, I see here now. But it is like at least 2,100 miles or so, and from here to, if we're gonna go straight across to North Kakalaki, that'd be about 2,800 miles. 2,800. I mean, it's close actually. 28 versus 22. That's what I was saying. It's almost as far as me driving all the way across the country, going up to Wisconsin. I've driven across the country a lot, though. Yup. I've been everywhere, man. I just never really had any reason to go up to the northern states, you know? It's cold. What's up there? If you're not a fisherman, a hunter, I don't know, a Harley Davidson rider going to Sturgis or something, I just don't really see. I mean, maybe camping. There's camping in California though, with less mosquitoes and bugs and shit. California has everything. In Colorado too. I mean, if I really want to go camping, I could do Colorado. Have better like drug laws probably there, so I can get a little crazy out in the woods if I want. I mean, that's a plus, I guess. No smog tests, no vehicle inspections probably. Those are kind of they're not really that bad, but I'd rather not have to do them. I'm always a little bit nervous, like, and it doesn't allow me to do any kind of modifications on my car for like, now that it's out of warranty, you know, I could like do crazy stuff to it if I lived in a state like that, but it's probably better off that I don't, because I'll end up messing up the engine from you know, because it's something always breaks when you start doing shit like that, because there's always a part that wasn't meant to handle. Like they have spent millions of dollars to get this thing right the way it is. And just changing one thing like a suspension component can put too much stress on a factory suspension component and make it pop. And then you got to buy a new one of those, and then the next thing is going to like be the weak link, and it's a never-ending story when it comes to, which that's why I haven't like gotten into it though. Also, because you can do a lot of those kind of mods and get away with it. Inspection wise, it's just the performance mods that get you on usually here. But like I say, like even those suspension mods can be never ending until you have like a full suspension, and then it's going to be so rough probably that you're going to like be like second guessing whether or not you should have done that, because it feels like you're on the track every time you go somewhere. It's nice being able to go over speed bumps. I don't know. Heads off my car? Nah, no, man. I bought it new. I would not, dude. Yeah, exactly. Heads. You said it. It's a bitch, dude. I wouldn't be doing that. You gotta, dude. You gotta take so much stuff off to do that just to get the clearance. Oh, well, yeah. It's the yeah. It's the rods. The rods and the piston rings also have issues because I think mainly because people lug them. They don't know that these cars like higher RPM. They like to be like in a range of like 2 to 3,000 RPMs while cruising, while going. Anything below 2, I don't get on the gas at all, hardly. I need it, like I don't even get on the gas until actually around 2,500. That's when I'll start hitting it. There's a lot of idiots out there that lug them though, and it causes the engine to like it's loose, it's wobbly, it's like, and that fucks with the rods. It makes the rods like they're jarring a little bit in there, like that makes sense because of the nature of the engine, because it's the boxer, because it's doing this, the explosion. It's like it's just how I feel. Other people feel the same way about it too. They say not to lug them, so I use a lot more gas than I probably need to. But I'd rather that than have that issue because it's a lot of people have it. I also make a deal. Not like I don't really have it in sport sharp or sports mode very often. I usually have it in intelligence mode, which is like a souped up Impreza. It limits the boost, it keeps it kind of rich. It also makes me use more gas. It's better for the engine. Not to mention the access port has I remapped the engine to run off a 91 California ACN gas. So it's running a little rich off that too, in preparation for the gas being shit due to the high alcohol content, ethanol content. So I spend a lot more on gas. I hopefully it saves my engine in the long run from what usually happens to these things, even though I change my oil once a year. I think last time it was 2 years, dude, and the fucking dealership put the wrong oil in it. But possibly. I saved it. I can send it off to Blackstone to see. I should. It's expensive though, ain't it? I don't know what that means. I've got 110. Dude, this guy's just going. He's just fucking going, bro. He's on the I-5 North now. Someone in chat said boring. Are the cops still there? They gotta be. Hey, there he is. Oh, 110. That's right. Jeez. Really? What the fuck? Where do you get that? Oh, what's he got? Dude, I would love to be able to run some 93 at least, or 90, like, it just 90. I'd love to just sort of run some 93 here. I'd also like to get a what is it called? Flex fuel kit for it. You can get them now from Cobb Access Port. Now has a California CARB approved or whatever. Flex fuel. They said they were going to soon. Let me see. That'd be pretty sweet to be able to put corn in it if I wanted, or a combination of the two, and it like automatically it does its thing. But it's a pretty big conversion. Like you got to get bigger injectors, fuel rails, a bigger pump, fuel pump. What else, man? There's definitely more that I'm fucking forgetting. I was gonna get it at one point, and I'm glad I didn't, because shortly after, it was before I was streaming. I was gonna spend my money on a lot of different shit before I ended up spending it on streaming equipment. I was thinking about buying a sailboat. I was thinking about souping my car up, and that landed on streaming. What am I doing? I'm kind of glad I didn't do this, because they ended up disproving it or whatever in California, to where it would have actually got me in trouble on inspection. Flex fuel.
Up to 25 words or less on this Thursday afternoon to bring you this pursuit of a DUI suspect. Police in pursuit of this DUI.
They don't have it right now. They're still working on it again.
Marla Tea is coming to you right now from the Fox 11 newsroom. This has traversed several counties. We can tell you that this started in the city of San Bernardino. Now, as you can see from our extreme nav technology, we are in Whittier, so we've gone from San Bernardino.
He's getting jiggity with it.
And it looks like a silver Mercedes.
Oh, they do have it. Here we go.
Again, the black and whites.
Oh, but not for my year.
DUI, and already really
there it is.
Sight, especially given the time of day, with the flow of traffic as heavy as it is at 3:30 in the afternoon on this Thursday. There was an attempted pit maneuver to bring this pursuit to an end right there on the freeway. Again, that's really unusual, but authorities got a good look, and they tried to bring this suspect to this pursuit to an end, and that pit did not work, because as you can see, the pursuit is still underway. But again, given the heavy flow of traffic right now, speeds are reasonable.
Yeah, no, they don't have the kit that they used to have on here.
According to our extreme nav technology. So we have,
oh, there it is.
It looks like CHP now.
Shit, yeah, it's expensive still.
And Whittier as the lead agency. Again, this started in San Bernardino, and we're looking at the Mercedes.
There it is. No, where is it?
Silver doesn't. Again, wanted for DUI, doesn't look to be driving erratically, which it really at this point in time, given the heavy.
$3,667. Oh no, the one I need would it be $3,127. I don't need the access port with it.
Open road, and speeds quickly picked up to about 50 miles per hour.
Jeez.
Bring this to you live on the air, because this serves as a safety public service.
It's on sale.
Please let them know that this person is coming up behind them. It may not look dangerous, but you never know what's going to happen. And that brings me to this next thought, which is now we're going to veer off to the shoulder. So now some more erratic driving, just to
say CARB approved though.
Authorities' eye, but that's really not going to work, because we have eyes from above and on the ground, really picking up speed, only 70 miles per hour on the shoulder here. Northbound 5, blowing by exits Lakewood Boulevard. Now we're in the Downey-Norwalk area. Really,
And this is saying like a 38% peak torque increase, 44% max torque gain, 43.9% max horsepower gain. That's pretty crazy.
Yep, driver behind this sedan Mercedes. Speeds now 70, 71, 72 miles per hour, and this is only because traffic is allowing.
I don't see that it's carb.
They're choosing to go.
Yeah, not legal for sale or use in California or any emission-controlled motor vehicle on any. So never mind on that one. Fuck you, California. So stupid. It's so fucking stupid, dude. Man. Whatever.
How much gas they have, that's another.
Like, there would be just that many people doing it if they could. I don't think so. Most people aren't trying to do any of that shit. There's so few people that.
Suspects. We're so tight right now, it's hard to get a look at what's going on behind the driver as we're zooming out to see where those black and whites are. If it gets too dangerous, if you've seen these pursuits, which I'm sure you have, what authorities will do, they'll choose to go into the follow mode because it just gets too dangerous. So they want to back off and let the suspect hopefully cool off behind the wheel too, so as not to put the public in any greater danger.
Oh, it does? Yeah, that's what it comes with. Fuel.
Tapered off just a little bit. 60 miles per hour, picking up.
With those.
And it looks like just they're going to go as fast as they possibly
fuel
can.
Rail kit, fuel rail line kit, fuel rails, fuel.
Probably not knowing that a
fuel rail twice.
Driver is coming up behind him.
Full fuel pressure regulator for fuel rail.
Northbound 5 in Southgate. All right,
the full rail line kit. It was the lines, right?
Attempted pit maneuver as we're seeing speeds now
well into the. You talking about the lines coming from the tank?
Time when the suspect was going just slow enough, CHP conducted a very successful pit
doesn't come with that.
Successful in that that's exactly what the car is supposed to do, is spin around, but that driver was able to keep going. So there's another look at that pit maneuver. That can only
one day I'll get something like that though when I'm not in Cali anymore.
Mile per hour threshold. So as you saw, it's about 22 miles per hour when that happened. Right now, that's just.
I'm gonna come move in with you in Wisconsin, bro.
The live
We're gonna be buddies.
Smaller box. Speeds well above 60 miles
jet skiing together every day.
Talk about if you can't do a pit, what can you do? Of course, there are spike strips. You've probably seen that.
We got rocks in our impellers.
And when that happens,
fuck yeah, bro.
That also requires certain traffic conditions, because if you throw out those spike strips, then you have the chance of impacting other innocent drivers. So a lot of times
4 feet of water.
What do you say? Extremely light. We see that usually late at night.
That's what we gotta go do, baby. We're getting the rocks.
As heavy as it is on a
4
Thursday
feet. I heard you.
At just after 3:30, spike strips would not be an option right now. So pit is likely not going to happen again. Spike strips, no. What they'll do is. Where
do you go test that thing? You got to, like, when you get done with somebody's thing, you got to go take it out on the water and test it, right?
To follow this pursuit suspect.
Are there like park rangers there that could get you for riding it too fast or something?
This pursuit is of this silver.
Oh, you just took it to his house and test drove it?
Sedan.
That works.
Inside, behind the wheel, is a noted DUI suspect. This started some time ago because this started many miles away in San Bernardino County. So we've gone from San Bernardino County to LA County, traversed a whole lot of miles. And as far as I know at this point,
nice. That's why you're going to come do my oil.
If there's been
that's super mobile, bro.
Vehicles, it doesn't seem to be the case, which is good. Let's hope it stays that way. But again,
oh my gosh, it's Simon. I'll be right back. It's Simon's food time.
Specialist on the line.
And I need to try to give him the
law
bill.
Enforcement for many, many years. Retired, if I'm not mistaken. Jim Hemmold is on the line with me right now. Jim, good to have you. What do you make of this DUI suspect on this busy Thursday afternoon, northbound 5 in the Southgate area? All started in San Bernardino.
Yes, as we can all see on the broadcast, he looks rather desperate. We don't know if that's because he's under the influence or if there's another crime that law enforcement may not be aware of at this time, but certainly his driving patterns are extremely desperate. Even during the pit maneuver, it was done well by CHP, but he was able to drive out of it. Sort of a lucky circumstance for him. And at some point in time, they'll get the airship above and perhaps try another pit maneuver when it's safe to do so. But what's on the forefront of the mind of law enforcement is making sure that when they conduct this pit maneuver, that it's done in a manner that won't bring a hazard to the general public.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying too when it comes to the spike strips, because it's unusual for a pit maneuver to happen this time of day on a busy freeway, but the circumstances were just right. It was under that 35-mile-per-hour threshold, Jim. But when it comes to spike strips, traffic conditions have to be just right then too. So when you talk about how to bring this thing to an end with speeds now in the 40s, spike strips are difficult given the flow of traffic right now.
That's right, and it's great to see the fact that they're using restraint. They're stepping back a little bit. They can bring an airship to monitor where he's going. So as we see in most of these cases, the suspect's not going anywhere. So by backing off, perhaps his driving pattern will slow down, and then we can execute when there's a position of advantage to do so.
Okay, well, you know, we cover these, and as mentioned, we've been on the air at some points, you know, for hours, and we do this as a public service announcement in terms of for the public's safety. If you're for all these innocent drivers, and now that we have another tight shot of this Mercedes down there below, you know, you're unsuspecting. You don't know that there's a pursuit suspect, especially if the black and whites are so far behind them. What is your word to drivers if you get caught up in this?
Well, you bring up a great point, and certainly broadcasting it does help, because there can be an awareness by the general public and drivers. And if you see a pursuit coming on, to just maintain what your current driving pattern is. Don't try to be sort of heroic in a way. Because that can also catch law enforcement off guard. If you keep you maintain your current driving pattern, and they're going to navigate what the existing traffic conditions are. So you might want to slow up on the gas, but oftentimes what's frustrating is you see people hit the brake very hard, and that's not necessarily prudent either. Although if you have to avoid the suspect himself, then you have to make that decision at that time. But oftentimes we see sort of a random stop or a panic, and that's not necessarily helpful either.
Yeah, and especially we've also seen it where, you know, these unsuspecting drivers who then, you know, become suspecting in that they are aware of the pursued suspect, then they try to sort of help law enforcement and be the hero. You don't want to do that either, because that could end in a very wrong situation.
You're right, and oftentimes this more is relevant when you're on surface streets. These suspects will become desperate and actually try to carjack individuals as well. So we don't necessarily want public to be involved. Law enforcement, we take a lot of training to conduct pursuit operations, and these are among more of the dangerous activities that law enforcement is involved in because of the desperation and the lack of due regard for suspects with regards to their behavior, because they're considering only themselves and fleeing law enforcement, which, as we can see, and you're an expert in the context of you've seen all of these pursuits, and it's extremely rare for a suspect to get away. I can't think of many at all where suspects have escaped capture.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, on our air, we've seen a lot of getaways, if you will, Jim, and I'm not going to give away those sort of tips that I've learned from covering those. Let's remind our viewers who we are. This is Marla Tejas in the Fox 11 newsroom. I'm talking to retired LASD Jim Helmold. He's on the line. You've covered a lot of these pursuits. For folks who may be just jumping on right now, it's 3:40 on this Thursday afternoon. This pursuit that's underway, this is a DUI suspect, northbound 5, now in Boyle Heights. So we're getting close to downtown LA. It's, of course, approaching a holiday weekend, Jim, that should be noted, and traffic. A lot of people are going to head out for Labor Day weekend, so this might be, you know, Thursdays the new Fridays in a lot of cases, so there could be even more traffic as you're getting into downtown LA. Jim, this started in San Bernardino. Here we are approaching, you know, we're in Boyle Heights now. It's covered a lot of ground. We're not seeing the black and whites. Oh, there we are. So now as we zoom out, we're seeing 1, 2. The strategy of these for CHP at this point is they do try to get ahead of the suspect too, not just behind.
Well, Normally speaking, we have a duty to warn the public, so the strategy is to put on lights and siren, obviously, to warn the public of the desperate driving and also to have people move off to the right when they can do so safely. But for the most part, the pursuit position would be in the rear because you do not want to have a situation where if there's weapons involved where you have a crossfire situation, you see the door opening, so not certain why this suspect is acting in the manner that he is, but his behaviors are certainly of concern with his disregard for the public's safety and some strange, what I would call erratic behavior. But Highway Patrol, the other factor is watch commanders receive information that they'll relay to the responding officers, and oftentimes we don't have that firsthand information, so we're at a little bit of a disadvantage, but we can see that they're backing off, and it appears to be to try to get him to attempt to stop fleeing from law enforcement. And then at some point in time, when it's a proper advantage to do it, my sense is that you'll see the opportunity for another pit maneuver.
Let me just make it clear. The big picture is video from earlier, so don't be confused if you're looking at the extreme nav technology. This is back when they were in the county of Orange, because you're seeing northeast Anaheim on the 91. So again, this suspect has covered a lot of ground. In fact, it came down the 215 to the 91, now northbound 5. That is the smaller screen on your TV right now. So live full, so we're going to bring it live, and there we go. So now we're on the 60 westbound. You can see through a little, getting a lot of traffic there. There was a tight shot, and it looked more erratic behavior, Jim, of the suspect. And now it looks like we're in one of those situations where not a lot of room to go with so many other drivers on this Thursday afternoon.
Yes, and this is where you may see an approach if there's an opportunity to do so on the side, but they're going to be concerned with the rest of the public. But if the speeds get to a point where it's safe to do so, but pulling in front of a semi-truck is clearly a desperate act, and other maneuvers that you've seen throughout the course of the pursuit. So you can really see why law enforcement has taken every precaution at this point.
We obviously have Skyfox above. You mentioned their own airship. I trust that that's up above as well, and they as in law enforcement. Jim, I think we lost him.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, when the law enforcement airship is there, they're able to guide those resources similar to what a containment situation would be. So that doesn't require the close proximity of the radio cars. That's why oftentimes you'll see them backing off. So the airships are most useful, and they can also warn about where upcoming intersections or traffic patterns that might be relevant to a strategy.
So what I'm noticing as we're looking on now on the other side of this Mercedes sedan, on the passenger side, it looks like there's some damage to the passenger door, if I'm not mistaken, as we zoom in. Jim, do you see that as well? Unclear if that happened. Yeah, definitely some passenger door damage. Oh, that must have been, silly me, forgive me, that must have been during the pit maneuver. That's my assumption anyway.
Yeah, it's very possible. It looks like it as far as where they made that maneuver on that portion of the car. So it's very possible that that's what turned the vehicle, or it could have been from previous driving as well.
Okay, yeah. So speeds, I mean, that's how busy it is. Again, the Thursday before Labor Day. And you know, who are we kidding? It's Los Angeles. It's this busy all the time. Test 10 westbound now. Just passing the Alameda Street, downtown Los Angeles. We're seeing some fidgeting inside with the driver now. It looks like trying to go behind his driver's side seat and pick something up. The other thing is that we've dealt when it comes to these suspects. Well, first of all, in terms of law enforcement always takes the approach that whomever is inside the vehicle, because there could be more than one person, even though it just seems like there's one person, but we've covered a bunch of these where in the end come to find out there's 6 people inside and you thought there was one. The law enforcement takes the approach that the suspect is always armed. You have to always assume that for your own protection. And then there's situations where, you know, family members could very well be tuning in and contacting law enforcement with information and helping navigate the situation there. Jim, did you find that in your experience?
Yes, well, you're right on point in the sense that you're treating every suspect as if they're armed, combined with the fact that the desk may have new information or the responding officers from the beginning based on what prompted the pursuit itself. Oftentimes we've seen family members either in the car or calling law enforcement or the suspects themselves, trying to convince them to surrender. And so there's a lot of things that are in the works behind the scenes, with the foremost being a strategy to deal with this situation, because this is extremely dangerous. Even when the speeds are not high, when they'll oftentimes not have regard for red lights, stop signs, things of that nature. So unexpected drivers coming the opposite direction are often in danger because their speed may be high. So oftentimes people say, well, he's not driving at a high rate of speed, but when you're an unexpected driver and you're driving at normal speeds, this can present a problem, particularly at intersections or areas where the vehicles could come into contact, not to mention pedestrians.
Yes, and right, and especially we'll see what happens. As far as I know, this has mainly been on freeways, not on the surface streets, but we'll see. Either way, it does get a little bit even more precarious once they get onto surface streets. We've seen that because, of course, as Jim just brought up, there are pedestrians then walking around trying to, you know, get to their next appointment or just out for a coffee, and next thing you know, there's a dangerous DUI suspect coming down the street. So we'll see if this suspect decides to stay on the 10 westbound and just carry on, or perhaps go into downtown Los Angeles. So this is, we've been on the air with this for about almost 30 minutes now. This started in San Bernardino, so you can probably do the math. That's a lot of miles between San Bernardino and now downtown Los Angeles. We're on the 10 westbound. We saw this start on the 215, then went to the 91, and then the northbound 5, 60, and here we are 10. So a whole lot of freeways that this suspect has covered. The damage to the side of this silver Mercedes sedan, likely from an attempted pit maneuver that CHP tried when conditions were just right on the northbound 5. It was successful in that it did spin the car around, but then soon after that, the driver was able to still maintain control and took off really at a high rate of speed after that pit maneuver. So now we just got a little more information, Jim, which is pretty interesting. Law enforcement apparently has been in contact with the suspect's daughter. What do you glean from that?
Well, the fact that he goes from driving desperately and fleeing to slowing down, it's interesting. It does sort of indicate that he's in contact with somebody and maybe engaged in a conversation who might be telling him to surrender. Again, this is conjecture. I get to do that as a retired person now, you know, watching from TV. And but those are the sort of things that that you're able to sort of glean from. Now suddenly he's driving in the lanes of traffic at a slow rate of speed. So I think that law enforcement is taking a strategy of backing off the vehicle, making sure that he's still covered. And but the unpredictability of suspects is essentially why they're going to need to eventually take action to bring this person into custody, because you never know. It's just unpredictable nature of suspects is the most dangerous thing that law enforcement deal with.
And you know, when I think of, and by the way, apparently law enforcement's actually lost contact with the suspect's daughter, but they did have contact at one point. But when you bring in a daughter and you're talking about obviously that this is her father now wanted in this DUI pursuit, then I think, did this start as some sort of a domestic issue, which is often the case, or which can be the case, I should say.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we're at the disadvantage of not knowing a lot of those details from here. And I'm certain that law enforcement is gathering a lot of that intelligence, which might lead. Now you see, this suspect goes from driving slow within the lanes to speeding up randomly, and you've seen that throughout the entire pursuit. So that's certainly indicative of somebody who's unstable or under the influence, which was the initial call for this pursuit of why law enforcement was attempting to pull him over. So it could be at that level, or there could be some nuances to the case, and it would be interesting to find that out. I'm believing that the watch commander and the desk who's relaying to troops on the ground know this information, and they're relaying it, and that's why there's a very specific strategy. And it's being well handled, because all of it, these types of decisions are due to the fact that that law enforcement is looking out for public safety. Now, if you had a more desperate suspect, or if he was driving with blatant disregard and burning red lights and driving on the side shoulders of road, there might be a reason for more immediate action. But it seems to be indicative of they either have a dialogue with the individual, or somebody does, maybe a family member, and they're looking to convince him to surrender. And if his driving becomes more desperate, it would seem that they might engage and do another pit maneuver when safe to do so. As
retired law enforcement, if you're in this position, does CHP, does law enforcement, you're getting sort of a tight shot of the man's face. He's wiping his face off a couple of times there. Do you prefer, is it better for public safety that they choose to remain on a freeway like the 10 on a busy Thursday afternoon, or is it better if they go to the surface streets, or is it just the lesser of two evils? Is there?
All pursuit driving, and I know you know this, is extremely dangerous because of the desperation and the unpredictability of a suspect's behavior. But right now, if as long as he's staying in these lanes and not going from lane to lane or on the side shoulder, then it seems like it would buy more time for a peaceful resolve. But the area of concern about a freeway is the speed of travel. Because it makes it very difficult to do a pit maneuver. Again, the suspect's not going anywhere, so a lot of these suspects, they're not really thinking, because they're not going to be able to escape, because you have all the resources and coordination on the radio and the airship to direct where the suspect is. But I would say between surface streets can be quite dangerous because of pedestrians and cross traffic and things of that nature.
We're taking Arlington Avenue here, it looks like. Let's see what happens. This is just one of those on and off as we're over with this live picture from Skyfox. That's not the vehicle. That is the vehicle? Okay. I don't know why it looked different from this vantage point. Pardon me. And I apologize to the viewers there. It just took me off guard for a second. Okay, so we do have, we're maintaining, he is maintaining, and I could say the suspect is a he. There's a man behind the wheel. 10 westbound and Jefferson Park there off to the right and left. So again, for people who may be just jumping on the air with us, this is a CHP chasing a DUI suspect, tinted windows of this silver Mercedes sedan. As far as we know, there is just the driver inside. There could be more. This started in San Bernardino. Now we are in Los Angeles. And we do know that, and this happened earlier, this was a pit maneuver that was attempted by CHP, and they did a great job in that it spun the vehicle around, but the Mercedes has a lot of power, and it just kept on going, and so he was able to take off and evade authorities there. And now that was about 30 minutes ago, so the pursuit continues on. The smaller box is the live picture as we're just showing you that pit from earlier. And now we are getting off the freeway. I just asked retired LASD Jim Helmold is on the line with me, whether or not it's best to stay on surface streets or on the freeway in terms of public safety. And regardless of the answer, I mean, pursuit driving is very dangerous no matter what. That was the answer. We're now on Crenshaw Boulevard and West 23rd Street in Mid-City. We know that this can get very congested, Jim, and we're picking up speeds. What do you make of this now, given all the risk to all the pedestrians, and we're seeing that unfold live on the air?
Yeah, and that's the part that brings great concern, because now you have pedestrians, cross traffic, and other hazards. So as soon as there might be an opportunity, you may see another pit maneuver attempt. But again, certainly not where there's pedestrians walking around in areas for cross traffic. And he also demonstrated a desperation level to try to drive out of those pit maneuvers. So he certainly, it appears he may have some experience in driving, and is, you know, this might be of concern also. But
well, this is interesting. We're coming to a stop. We're coming to a stop, and now we're making, and I don't mean to cut you off, but just want to bring everyone's attention to this is different behavior. Driving very slowly here, under 10 miles per hour. Now we're in a parking lot. We've seen this before, and this is very dangerous because tight spaces. Now looks like we're pulling over. Are we going to have a surrender? That could very well. Yeah, it looks like it. Here we go. So found a parking lot. He's just kind of waving them off, sort of nonchalantly. He throws his keys, it looks like, perhaps on the ground. Usually they ask you to turn around and put your hands up. There's obviously some words being exchanged. Law enforcement, guns drawn, hands up. We've seen this unfold before. Jim, they'll ask him to turn around, usually walk backward, and then they'll soon enough be in handcuffs, and then they'll go ahead and check the vehicle. So let's watch this unfold. He is doing as he is being told, which is always good because we've seen these situations where it's just been there's been a lot of resistance, and we're not seeing that other than the actual pursuit itself across San Bernardino, Orange, and LA counties.
I'm at a disadvantage because my feed is not live, so I don't want to interrupt what might be being seen on live.
Okay, yeah, so what we're seeing now, thank you for that, Jim. So we're seeing an officer handcuffing the suspect. I'm not sure what parking lot we're in. It looked like some sort of a small shopping market, strip mall, sort of a scene down below, but this is in Mid-City, right off this is 10th Avenue and West Washington Boulevard in Jefferson Park. So we do have a suspect in custody. And what I was saying earlier is now that this man is in custody, again, wanted for DUI, we will see law enforcement check the vehicle to see if there's anyone else in there. And that includes, of course, the trunk, usually the last place that they'll check. And then they'll throw up what's officially called in law enforcement code 4, and that means that the scene is all clear. So
your years of journalism, you're getting pretty good at this. You got it down pretty good. And yeah, oftentimes a lot of those cursory checks, and normally when there's pursuits, it involves violent suspects. So you want to make sure that there's not anybody else also in the vehicle. We have had circumstances where that has occurred, and it's resulted in unexpected acts of violence at the culmination of a pursuit. So that's oftentimes the most dangerous point. But
okay.
I do have a sense that they were able to either convince him to talk, or a family member was.
Yeah, and I don't mean to interrupt. We're going to wrap things up to get to TMZ at the top of the hour. So this pursuit has come to a peaceful end. Jim Helmold, retired LASD, we thank you so much for joining the coverage today. We'll have the very latest on Fox 11 Plus at 5 o'clock. You can find me there. We'll update you on this pursuit. Here's TMZ. And I don't mean to interrupt. We're going to wrap things up to get to TMZ at the top of the hour. So this pursuit has come to a peaceful end. Jim Helmold, retired LASD, we thank you so much for joining the coverage today. We'll have the very latest on Fox 11 Plus at 5 o'clock. You can find me there. We'll update you on this pursuit. Here's TMZ.
All right, Andrew Kraft here now, on live now from Fox. You were watching our sister station there in Los Angeles.
Need something to eat so I can give them the medicine.
As they guided you through that police pursuit of the DUI suspect there. From what we were told, it started all the way there in San Bernardino, got to downtown Los Angeles. That driver in that silver Mercedes-Benz pulling into that parking lot, surrendering peacefully to
Every other day he would eat normally. He would eat his food right now. Every other day. Well, because I want him to eat, you're not going to eat. Mm-hmm. Really, dude. You'd be not itching by tomorrow if you just eat right now. And no. That seems to have been the only thing happening in the world. I have way too much quinoa inside of this bowl, dude. I'm gonna get quinoa out of my mind today. Oh, Look at this. I bet it's a migrant.
Now, a Channel 2 Action News exclusive, a Dunkin' manager in Cobb County is accused of stealing credit cards from some of his customers. Here's the mugshot. Police say that he used the credit cards at various stores around the area. Channel 2 Cobb County Bureau Chief Michelle Newell live at the Dunkin' where police say the crime started. Michelle?
Yeah, and Justin, those customers told me they stopped here at the drive-thru here at Dunkin' just to buy a couple of things, only to later discover a number of frauds.
Channel 2 Cobb County. Channel 2 Cobb County Bureau.
Charges in the thousands. That manager says he admitted to police that he actually stole one of the cards, used it, and sold something that he bought with one of them. But police say when they arrested him, they found more than one stolen credit card. He was a manager at Dunkin' on South Cobb Drive in Smyrna.
A lot of people felt the same way I did. They felt like, you know, he was a great guy.
Now, Muhammad Alam
is he a migrant?
Stealing from his own customers.
I was basically feeling betrayed at
I
that
want to know
point.
one thing. Wait. What is his name? What was his name?
Muhammad Alam is accused of stealing.
Felt like, you know, he was a great guy.
Now, Muhammad Alam is accused.
Muhammad Alam. I think that checks the migrant box pretty heavily. Well, how do you even spell that?
Of stealing from his own
Alam.
customers.
Is it right there?
He was a great guy.
Now, Muhammad Alam is accused of stealing.
Muhammad the first Alam.
Stealing from his own customers.
I was basically feeling betrayed at that point because I had seen that manager a few times.
I spoke with two victims from two cases police are investigating.
You're getting your food, you're making sure everything's correct, and you don't even realize you don't have your car back.
Police say Mohammed used those victims' credit cards here at this Best Buy
They just
along
kept their
Cobb
card?
Parkway. One victim says he actually spent more than $1,000 here. Pictures from security cameras at Best Buy on Cobb Parkway
dude.
helped police zero in.
He
on
thought he
Alam.
was going
When
to
they
get away
pulled up
with
the
it.
footage, I said, "Oh my gosh, that is definitely the man that worked at Dunkin'.
Another victim told police she noticed transactions she didn't make at multiple stores, including this Kroger and this farmer's market on South Cobb Drive. Now Alam is charged with several felonies.
Definitely set alerts because I did not have alerts.
Please make sure that you receive that card back. Sometimes these people do a good job of kind of like keeping you distracted, and then
who the hell hands their card to the person anyway?
A Dunkin' representative told me Alam was fired from this franchise location.
That's like in the ghetto, bro.
Looked at some Google reviews on this location where some customers complained about missing credit cards, and they said they noticed fraudulent charges. It's unclear if police are investigating any of those claims. But Smyrna PD, well, they want you to give them a call if you think you are a victim. Live from Cobb County, Smyrna, Michelle Newell, Channel 2 Action News.
Dude, that's some ghetto shit right there. Like, cause they do that at the liquor store down the street. Actually, you gotta hand them your. No, wait, you don't. It's some ghetto ass thing you put your card into though. But oh, dude, I don't think that's protocol normally to have to give them your card. But you used to back in the day though. You did though, like in the 80s, early 90s. They had that saying that they'd go. Ooh. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. That's so much better than regular water. Thank you. Sorry. Carbon paper. Yeah. That's it. If you use the drive-thru, oh, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Always though. Do they ever hand you something and you slide it through it? Did they ever hand you something and you put your thing in it? Pardon? Dude, shouldn't they just have it so we have barcodes on us by now? Boop. Paid in full. The Christians won't let that happen. There's this dude, he has a shirt. It's got the rotisserie chicken barcode on it. And he makes him scan his shirt. I don't know. I don't really get the whole joke of it all. He doesn't want people touching his chicken, I guess. It works for him, though. Their rotisserie chicken is not that good, though. It's just cheap. It's just cheap protein. I thought they had that.
Learning new information on a major prostitution ring, the GBI and local police arrested 17 people, including an assistant football coach from a Catholic high school in Metro Atlanta. Channel 2's Tom Regan live at St. Pius Catholic School in Chamblee. And Tom, the GBI tells you those arrested responded to ads
Catholics are perfect, though.
up on the web.
Yeah, Justin, the GBI tells me they do this type of operation like 4 times a year. You know, they never know who they're going to snag. However, last week it included a coach at this prominent Catholic high school.
It began in the digital footprint with an undercover officer posting an ad on a commercial sex website.
Ryan Hilton is Assistant Special Agent in charge of the GBI's Human Exploitation and Trafficking Unit, or HEAT. Using the web, they work to
Georgia,
ensnare people
of course.
paying for sex, which may involve victims of human trafficking and those who are profiting from their activities. Last week, they arrested 17 people at a Chambly hotel, including Larry Moyer, a 40-something football
he
coach
bought a prostitute?
at St. Pius X Catholic High School.
He was a
Investigators say Moyer went to a sex website to arrange a hookup with what he thought was a prostitute, but he was actually communicating with a GBI investigator.
And he went to it was a hotel?
Yes.
You mean the website?
And you guys basically
Not
were there
real?
to arrest him.
That's correct.
Moyer is charged with pandering, a misdemeanor. At least 2 others arrested are charged with pimping.
When we call in girls who may be, or women who may be potential victims of human trafficking, sometimes their pimp will show up.
Now, we reached out to the Atlanta Archdiocese for a comment on the coach's arrest. They would only tell us that he is on administrative leave. Live in DeKalb County, Tom Regan, Channel 2 Action News.
Early this year,
Bro,
Governor
he
Brian
just wanted
Kemp
some
signed
pussy,
into law several
man.
bills.
What the fuck? I thought he was like in one of the ringleaders for it or something. I've never paid for a prostitute, but I mean, I get it though because of the whole sex trafficking thing now. I guess. Like, was homie like having sex with underage kids or something? Like, were there minors involved here? Is sex trafficking only for minors, or is it also for adults? Can you sex traffic an adult? Sex trafficking laws are so weird, man. Like, we have laws for that that are specific to, like, if you have sex with somebody and you take them across state lines. So fucking weird. You go across this imaginary line and have sex with them. Now you're sex trafficking. You try it. I mean, there are places you can go to try it legally. I think Vegas still does it, right? Hawaii, dude. I don't know if it's legal in Hawaii though. There are a lot of prostitutes in Waikiki though. Hot prostitutes in Waikiki. They ain't busted up at all. They travel there just to be prostitutes. I mean, that's how it was. Maybe it's different now. That was a long time ago. But there are a lot of places where you gotta make sure that it's not a dude. Like Mexico? I don't know about that one. I trust a Mexican prostitute. Because Mexicans are like Filipinos and Thais. Like, they can look like, dudes can look like chicks really easily. It's something to do with like not having Neanderthal blood or something, you know what I mean? They don't have like that super manly look to them. Mexicans can look kind of feminine attributes. I think that's why they have the language the way it is, male and female, because the males wanted some sort of dominance because they felt like they were too close to being females and they wanted to separate it more. Maybe. Because the language is kind of sexist. The men probably wrote it. Our language isn't really sexist. Theirs, which is theirs is based on the whole masculine feminine thing for words. Imagine we had to do that. Change our words depending on if we were talking to a woman or a dude. So fucking, it's so weird. Or is it? Not if you're talking to a woman, if you're talking. What is it? How does it work? I can't fucking remember now, dude. I took like 2 years of Spanish too. I can't remember how the whole masculine feminine thing actually works. Like, well, why? Yeah, I remember. I remember. Like, if you're talking about a senora, you have to use different words after or before it because it's a senora and not a senor. The adjective changes. Right? Bro, I need you to eat, Simon. I don't think he's eaten yet. Hmm. Escorts, yeah, because I guess some people use them like that. They just use them like a date night. Hug me. Dude, quinoa is a laborious to eat. You gotta put in the work. You're ready, little girl. I gotta keep her pill here, ready to go. Come here. Come here. No. Oh, she farted. Ah. Hey, what do you smell it? No, that was a fart. What the fuck, man? She jumped up here and farted. Huh? Yeah, that's what it is. It's rainbows. Laying down right underneath me already, like bloop. Simon has gotten his monthly flea med today. So that's good. End of the month, perfect. Beginning, end of the month, I'll remember that pretty easily. Hopefully in the next couple of days I'll notice he's not itching. That'd be alright. Well, probably time to shut this one down. I don't know, maybe I'll do a cat stream. I mean, a cat stream. Not do another cat stream. Maybe I'll do a PUBG stream. I don't know. Yep. I ain't doing anything. Good. He ran down the hall. Because it'll the other stream I could listen to music and stuff. I'm not as paranoid about full screening the news. What are you doing? Oh, dude, hold on. I don't know. What do you want? Let who hang? My favorite thing to do right here, right here, right here. I just can't get enough of this. That's why I smoke. I dab so I can do this part. Okay. I wouldn't be able to do this without the dabbing. Keep an eye on him. Bada bing, bada boom. Dude, I didn't even get a dab just now. That was all just, I don't know, there's nothing in there somehow. It was empty. Dying. I think it's so weird. It says 30% charged, but it's going to be fully charged in 9 minutes. No, it's not. Alright, y'all. In this one now. I might come back later on the other channels. Come here. Thanks for hanging out. You're all awesome. You need to clip that nail, dude. There's another sharp one. And oh, that's a really sharp one. No. No, no, I need to get that one. We got one little tip off. Alright, thank you, Sisti, Ted Toms, Mark Hopper, everybody else might be here. Anybody else that is here. The ghosts, the spirits, the aliens. Secret admirers. Alright, y'all. I love you. Talk to you later.